It's a Tuesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy. What?
You just couldn't wait to get the show
I'm
started?
so excited to say hi.
How's it going, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
Thank you. It's 52 degrees right now. High in the low 70s, partly cloudy throughout the day, but it looks like no rain until tomorrow, in which case we are on like an epic run of rain, raining like every day until you die.
Jesus.
So that's like within 3 days
Yeah.
for Tommy. So 3 days of rain. And
Great.
then he's dead. Then he died. My wife was off yesterday.
Oh.
My kids are off on summer vacation.
Okay.
So I get up from my nap yesterday, 3 o'clock, as my kids and wife are coming home from running around. And my hey, how you doing? My wife's wearing a pair of leggings and a T-shirt, right? You know, Kimmy, she's got one of them crop T-shirts on.
Yeah.
So she turns around as I'm sitting down working on the show, and something weird on the back of her pants.
What happened?
I'm like, what the? It's a hole.
Maybe a hole.
She's got a hole.
Holy
They got ripped?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it
In her
caught
pants?
I don't know if it caught a nail. I don't know if
Oh.
that ass could no longer be contained. But there's a hole on her cheek,
Okay.
on her leggings.
Right.
There's just skin there. It's like
Yeah.
I would say probably this 3 inches high.
It's a big hole.
To a big ass hole on that ass. So I'm like, hey,
Yeah.
you got a hole in your ass. And she goes, yeah. Stella, my oldest, she goes, she noticed it while we were out, but I don't know how long it was there before she noticed. She had her sweatshirt wrapped around her waist until she got home after she noticed it.
All right.
But it's possible that my wife was walking around for hours throughout the greater Rochester area running errands with a big hole in her leggings.
Didn't feel the breeze.
Apparently not. Apparently not. But like just ass out.
yeah.
So when you wear leggings, do you wear like panties underneath them?
Are you asking about my wife's panties?
I'm asking about panties.
Well,
in
you
general.
started looking at me
Okay.
asking the question, and then you realized what you were doing, so you tried to turn
Well,
to Kimmy.
I don't know.
Kimmy, please tell us about your panties. Tommy would like to know.
I have
some
said
leggings-
panties in general. General panties.
General panties, one of the worst Civil War generals there was. The night the panties took you down, and the people were singing.
We're now singing covers of
Yes.
the band.
La, 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 la.
It's the last waltz. So when you wear, you go like, what do you wear
So
underneath it?
certain leggings are made so you don't have to, but
'Cause
then
they
there
got
are
the
others.
panel?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Well, like more athletic leggings, sometimes you don't have to wear
Right.
underwear. Most of the time, if you are wearing underwear, it's probably like a thong, so your panty lines don't.
So
show.
you still got cheekage.
Yeah, there was straight up
yeah,
cheekage.
yeah.
All
yesterday.
right.
Your
Like,
cheeks are exposed.
Okay, now I know.
I was looking at cheeks. Yes, my wife's cheeks were exposed.
Well, you're
That's
talking about your wife's cheeks.
No, I'm
I
just- I'm
ain't.
trying
No,
to-
you asked.
I didn't ask her updating your wife's wardrobe.
I just wanted to
this
know what she wore underneath.
Well,
those
I don't know
leggings.
what's exposed.
Follow-up question. What kind of panties were your wife wearing?
But there's a thong top.
General Thong. Lieutenant Thong. Under General Panties. So, but my wife seemed completely unbothered by this, which, God bless you,
All right.
whatever. But which is funny because like I'm trying to figure out 252 WCMF, 252-9263, which clothing rip sends you home? Because I would have thought that most women, if they had a hole where their cheeks were like, now exposed,
Yeah.
like that's time to go home and put on a new pair of pants. Maybe like jump into a Walmart or a Marshall, something cheap,
All
and
right.
like buy a new pair of pants, maybe. Like Kimmy, if you tear a hole in your ass, is that the end of your day?
I mean, I would be a little bit more aware of where I'm going next.
Sorry,
Where was she going?
I don't know. They were just
Okay.
doing like running
Errands,
around
yeah.
errands. I don't know. Like,
I mean, how big of a hole are we talking?
I
3
noticed it. Like it was
Okay.
like probably like that big.
That's kind of big.
Yeah,
It's
no,
a silver dollar hole.
It was a. Well, my wife had a silver dollar hole. Huh?
That sounds like a country tune.
Yeah, not a good one.
Yeah,
So-
I'm probably doing what I can to like wrap something around my waist or find something else to put on.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
So let's say you got a silver dollar hole in your
Yeah.
leggings,
Yeah.
right in the ass cheek,
Yeah.
and you have to go to Wegmans to do your weekly shopping
Yeah.
before you go home. Are you going home?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, so you're not walking around with
Yeah.
ass out. All right. Are men better about ripped clothes? Like, are we more willing to wear them? You're
Oh,
the
yeah.
wrong guy to. Okay, but I'm asking you. Like, you go home and change your shirt when you spill soup on it.
Yes, I do.
You bitch.
Yes.
Do you remember the last thing you ripped that you were wearing?
No.
Have you ever ripped anything?
I'm sure I have when I was a kid, but I can't think of anything in the last 20 years that I've ripped.
You're such a small person.
I am a small person.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
But even when I was a fat guy, I used to just get my pants altered, so they wouldn't, because sometimes like guys will just stick with a pair of pants and
Yeah.
how much weight they gain. Those are my dress pants till I die. I'm just going to squeeze on in them there.
It's a sturdy
So-
pair of pants.
Yeah. So I've never blown a crotch out of my pants in the last 20 years.
I don't understand you as a person. No, because even if you go buy pants that fit you, like most men's bodies are not tailored to the pants that they sell for men.
Yeah,
It
my
doesn't make any
husband
sense.
usually wears pants until there's a hole in them.
Right, yeah, there's going to be a hole in the crotch.
Yeah, when things start to get worn out, I don't wear them anymore.
There was a point in my youth.
Yeah. Well, you were a poor kid.
No, these were.
They used to call you
I think-
Patches.
I don't think
Patches on depending on your son.
I love how he kills me for the band, but we're doing this. We're doing this.
And I remember when the rains came and washed all the crops away.
Tonight the crops got washed away.
Different tune.
And the people were singing like.
I don't think it's a poor thing. I think it's a comfort thing.
Yes.
'Cause when my husband finds a pair of pants that fit and
Yeah.
he likes them, like that's his pair of pants.
Okay,
He's
that's-
gonna wear
that's
those
guys.
things until they go.
No, I'm dealing with that right now. I haven't ripped a crotch out of a pair of pants in years.
Yeah.
Because of the wonderful stretchy technology that started showing up. But I don't know if you know this, Kimmy.
Athleisure wear.
Well, no, like the jeans I'm wearing right now, they got the stretchy jeans.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But there is now a trend moving away from stretchy
Kind
pants.
of like a looser, thicker jean fit.
Exactly. So I'm like, I was forced to go down this road, and the pants fit fine. But here's the problem:
yeah.
when you're a larger person, your crotch gets damp.
Guess what?
Damp.
Damp.
You get the old damp crotch.
Like in general, or like when you?
Yeah, general damp crotch. My crotch, it got old damn.
So like just like normal day, you're not doing too much. You
No.
still got a damp.
Yeah, just walk. You got to walk around damp.
How do you not get like crotch rot?
Okay, I'm wearing boxer briefs, so
yeah,
it's
but
like,
still, if it's damp, that's not
look,
good.
I don't know
This time of year, like you just live that way.
Like,
right?
how do you not get this?
I'm not damp.
252 WCMF. Could somebody who's a real man explain the crotch
Yeah, 'cause
damp?
I was gonna say I didn't know this was a thing until like I married my husband and lived with my husband,
Yeah.
and like
What,
that is
dampness?
like that is something he factors into like every day of his life in the summer.
Do you talc?
No.
See, I talc every day. So that helps. I
Okay.
do it every shower.
Yeah,
I take 2 showers a day, and I dust from crack to nut. All the way back and forth.
No, man, I'm not walking around with Play-Doh balls all day. I'll go with the
Play-Doh
damp.
balls.
Bro, you know that talc gets damp, and all of a sudden you got like
It doesn't.
you
I'm
got
telling you.
pie crust down between your taint. The night 252 WCMF 252-9263. I get up from my nap yesterday. My wife, she's off on Monday. She's running around with the kids. We're on summer
Yeah.
vacation, and she turns around. She got leggings on. She got like a silver dollar-sized hole in her ass on her leggings.
Yeah.
And like it must have ripped somehow, and like she just wrapped a sweatshirt around her. But there was a point where she may have been walking around for hours unaware that she had a hole in
Yeah.
her leggings. No, going back, like there was a point when I was a kid
Yeah.
where I was blowing through a crotch a month on pants. Like I'm not exaggerating.
How about you?
Like I went to Catholic high school, went to Aquinas.
That's
so,
a sin.
well, yeah, it really was.
Yeah.
Like every time I would rip a crotch, like there would be souls flying out. Oh, demons.
So these are those pants your father bought you
Yes.
that were like not the school pants.
Well, so he bought me the school pants. Well, the first ones he bought me, they were on sale, so he made me go a size lower. So I looked like a pear. I was just pouring
Yeah.
out of the top of these things.
Yeah.
So then we found out we could get them at like Goodwill.
Yeah.
Right? So you just buy a pair of khaki pants. But here's the problem with khaki pants, especially back in the day. The material is not reinforced. It's a very thin layer of material.
Okay, yeah.
Right?
Well, it's the summer pants.
Yeah, but like once those start to get damp, and then you're sitting and I'm doing the man spread, you know what I mean? Like it
Yeah,
starts
you don't
to
cross your legs or anything. Right?
Well, no, men don't look at you. Yeah, you say that like it's supposed
Wouldn't
to be an
that
insult.
create a warmer environment for that area?
Or that area?
For that area?
No, it's very comfortable.
It doesn't look comfortable.
It's very
No,
comfortable.
you look like you're about to be put in an overhead compartment. No, but like for the first time in like 15 years,
Yeah.
the other day I went to put my jeans on and I like went to hike them up in the crotch and my finger went through them.
Oh wait, you pierced your.
Well, because like you know the material had been thinning.
Oh, so it wore out.
Yeah, it wore out. So I
Finally gave.
for the first time since
That I'm done.
Well, no, because I love these jeans. They fit well, and I got to repair them. For the first time since I was like 17, I bought a pair of denim iron-on patches so I
Oh.
could fix the crotch.
But you patched them.
Yeah, I'm not, bro. When
My
you
husband
find
did that to one of his pairs of pants.
Thank you.
Yep.
What?
It didn't last that long though. You only get a little bit longer. Like,
That's what hobos do, man.
The jeans fit well. They're broken in. I don't want to
I've
lose them.
never patched a pair of pants. Just go buy it. Jeans are cheap.
No, bro. Even this, you could buy the same jeans from the same company, and they won't fit exactly the
You
same.
gotta, like, to your point, you gotta wear them in a little.
Yeah. So, like, yeah, I'm gonna patch these, and you're
So,
right.
yeah, he's like a poor person.
This is what people do to clothing.
This is what people that do that sleep on the railroads at night.
No, yeah, I'm gonna patch the jeans.
Rail jumpers.
Here's what sucks about it, though, and other fat guys can attest. When you got to patch a hole in your crotch, so you have to iron, they're iron-on patches.
Yeah.
So it's got the glue on them.
Right.
So you turn them inside out, you iron them over the hole, and it's reinforced there. But because of the crotch heat that we were
Crotch heat. It was a great movie back in the day.
Oh, crotch heat.
Crotch heat.
I thought it was one of the worst Don Johnson songs of the 80s. Crotch heat! We were very musical to start the day. The glue,
How about that new TV show, Crotch Country?
well, after Hot Sheep,
Yes.
then there's a show after.
Yeah.
Hot Crotch Sheep.
Chicago.
Chicago. The glue will warm up from the friction.
Yeah.
So every once in a while, like the inside of your leg will stick to the other inside.
How is that comfortable,
You just gotta
man?
pull your
that,
legs
that,
apart.
that doesn't even sound healthy,
doesn't.
having toxic glue next to the thin skin of your testicles.
Well, bro, I'm done having kids. I had a vasectomy.
No, you could get like glue cancer.
Glue cancer.
You don't think that's a thing?
I don't know. Probably.
It's
I'm also
toxic.
Who knows what our clothes are all treated in anyway?
Right.
I'm wearing cancer essentially. You can't tell me that these stretchy jeans are good for me.
All right.
What are in these jeans that are making them stretchy? Connor writes us on Instagram.
Corner.
We were asking, when you change,
Yeah.
what rip caused you to change? He says, I work in construction. Pants got caught on a fence the other day, ripped from the top of my ass cheek down back to my knee. I swiftly went to Walmart with my ass out to get new pants.
Yeah, what can he do? He's got to work.
I would think working, I'm just going to ride the rest of the day out.
No, but if it
Yeah,
could
but
get
if
caught
it's-
on something
yeah,
and he's doing
yeah.
construction, he could get dragged into like a saw.
Tape it up, staple it up, finish out the day.
Staple it up.
No,
yeah.
I-
Get the
to your
nail
point,
gun out.
you would think you have something that you could just like, have it stick together real
Yeah.
quick.
When I was when I was in high school,
Yeah.
again back before the stretchy shirt material,
Gotcha.
I've always had a pretty wide back, right? I used to rip the backs out of my shirts a lot.
Oh.
Like I would bend over and just rip down the back. So one day I just got frustrated because I would have to like borrow a shirt.
Okay. Bum a shirt
Yeah, I go, can I bum a shirt? So I just stapled the back of my shirt for the rest of the day.
with a staple,
Yeah.
like like you use for paper.
Yeah, it was a plaid shirt, so like we lined
How
it up.
sad.
Bro, I was just done dealing with it. You don't know what it's like to be a normal sized man wearing clothes.
I always wondered because you know how I don't know if you had this, like in gym class, they always had like a box of clothes that were like left behind by kids that like you
Yes.
could use if you forgot your gym. Like you were probably that kid that didn't use it because he forgot his gym clothes. You're the kid that used it because he blew through his gym clothes.
So there were two functions for the lost and found.
Yeah.
One was to get shirts that I needed to replace shirts I broke. The other was my dad won't buy me this brand, so I'm
Yeah.
taking this home. The amount of clothing I stole out of the lost and found because it was trendier than what I had.
Oh, it's nice.
Yeah, it is what it is.
The lost and found treated you like your daddy.
Well, here was the problem though. I
Yeah.
couldn't wear those clothes to school under the threat
Oh, yeah.
of
Hey, that's my shirt.
exactly
man.
like bro, you're wearing my shirt. Like how you can't recover from that socially
No.
in high school.
That's pretty embarrassing, man.
But like no, I made a conscious effort. I had to keep those shirts separate in my dresser
Yeah.
to know like you can only wear these to like events that don't involve Aquinas. So
God.
all right, I guess the moral of the story is everybody rips.
Check your crotch.
Check your crotch.
The
Yes,
dampness.
we have a dynamite damp crotch kind of break room for you this morning here on CMF. It's Tuesday. You know what that means.
What's Kimmy doing in your hood?
Kimmy's got a post in the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We are going to listen.
Listen.
And we are going to figure out which town, neighborhood, village this post came from.
Okay.
Just after 9 o'clock, where they whining here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Thomas,
Yeah, buddy.
you should do good in your life.
You should try to do good.
No, you should. And
Yeah.
like people will go out and they will do good, and doing good makes you feel better about yourself. In fact, we have scientific proof to back that up.
Mm.
However,
Yeah.
when other people find out from you the good that you've done, something else is happening.
When I tell them what I did,
Well, you wouldn't understand this because you've never done anything good.
try not to.
But for everybody else,
Yeah.
we'll explain next here in the break room. I'll see you then. Do not let your right hand know what your left hand is doing, or vice versa.
Okay.
I forget how it goes. It's
Why
been a
is
while
that?
since I've taken theology.
All right.
Well, no, the idea is you should do good acts and do them in silence.
Oh.
And it turns out that's not just because God told you so.
Oh.
It's
Oh,
for-
that's a God thing?
Well, I think so.
All right.
It's actually, it turns out, according to the study, it's for your own well-being.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45, the state of New York is looking to change something so we stop wasting so much food.
Oh.
Groceries are expensive, and it turns out we are throwing out thousands of dollars in food a year.
So how's the state going to help me not throw food out?
Well, it's simple. They're going to change the way the package looks because we don't know how to read things correctly.
Okay.
So we'll get to that just after 6:45. Also, you can head to WCMF.com right now, enter for your chance to win the $50,000
$50,000.
home makeover wish list contest. Submit your dream home makeover wish list. If it matches our secret contractors list in the exact order, you could win $50,000
$50,000.
towards your next home project. Enter now at WCMF.com. A new study shows that bragging about your good deeds actually makes you feel bad about yourself.
Yeah, I don't. Why would I do good but not tell people? What's the point then?
Are you 6 years old?
I don't want to do something and not have people know it. Like if you donate money or something, I want my name up there. They know that I did that.
Okay. But you've never actually done that, so how would you know how it feels?
But if I did,
Uh,
so you want to do good and not tell nobody.
all right. So
That's like a nothing.
the study, you want to do good and not tell nobody, that's like a nothing.
Yes, put that on a
You
T-shirt.
you can't.
Sell that at the rock shop.
A study done down the road at Cornell University examined the good deeds we do and how we feel after we're done. So it turns out doing good deeds makes us feel really good about ourselves. So you should do good.
You're paying it forward, right?
Well, painting it forward.
Paying
I
it,
got
paying
this
it.
painting, and then I painted it.
You better watch your mouth. 'Cause you got a long show to go
bro,
there, buddy.
we're 27 minutes in, and your mouth shut down. The doing good deeds, Kimmy,
Yeah.
Yeah.
makes
Yes.
us feel good.
Mm-hmm.
Not surprising.
Yeah.
However, they found in this study that telling other people about the good deeds you did had the opposite effect.
Oh.
The study found that people felt embarrassed and ashamed when sharing their, quote, charitable actions with others.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you're somebody that's doing it because it makes you feel good that you're helping people, then talking about it might feel like you're bragging a little bit. You're not doing it for the right reasons.
So they kind of walked down that road in this
All
study. The study was very clear that folks who did good deeds and then told other people about the good deeds they did were worried about how people would see the motivation for doing the good deeds.
Oh.
Are you only doing the good deeds so you can tell me about
Yeah.
it and think you look good?
But most people that brag don't even know they're bragging. They just do it naturally. I don't think they think that deep, right?
I don't know. I mean, it's a good question. I mean, you're right. Maybe people in this study
Because you'd have to have a conscience, right? You
have a what?
conscious. Conscious?
Conscience.
Conscious? What is it? Which one is it? I don't know.
You'd have to have a conscience.
That's what I said. Conscious.
No, you didn't say that.
Conscious.
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 Conscious Republic. Yes, you would have to have one of those. Well, no, I think you might be onto something.
Like blowhards just blow hard constantly.
What are you talking about?
No, people that just talk
Are you
about
drunk?
right there.
Are you drunk right now?
No, I'm not drunk.
I don't know. Like, I think that there are people that talk about it a lot because it kind of becomes their world, like their community. Like that. Like I know retired people, they volunteer with certain organizations and stuff, and they get very involved. So when that almost becomes like
Their life.
a job or your life, like I can understand why you talk about it a lot because those are the people that you're around. That's the activities that you participate in.
But I guess there's another way to look at it. Like when it's your daily life, you're not bragging. You're just talking about
Yeah,
what's going on in
that's
your
what
life.
I mean.
Yes, exactly. So whereas if this is not something you normally do and you
Okay.
tell someone about it, I think you also might be onto something in your sentence fragment sputtering you were doing a second ago.
What's that?
In this study, these folks are told to tell them about the nice things that they did, right?
Okay.
So they are conscious
Conscious.
of
Oh.
them bragging about their good deeds. You're right. Maybe in, day-to-day conversation, you're not seeing yourself as bragging. You're just talking about things that you've done before. Therefore, you're not bragging on purpose.
All right.
Normally in a day-to-day interaction,
Okay.
that's not your motivation. You're just talking about something you did before. Do you guys believe that bragging about your good deeds makes you feel like a bad person?
No.
You don't.
No. I mean, Personally, I wouldn't do something good unless I could brag about it.
But you've never done anything
How would
good.
you know?
But like, let's say like here, like if they do like a GoFundMe, right?
Uh-huh.
And you could put it, no name,
Yeah.
or you put name.
Yes.
I always want my name on there so everybody knows what I donated.
Uh-huh.
Because I want them to know I didn't chintz on them.
No, you don't want them to know you didn't chintz. You want to be able to walk around with your chin up and brag. So, like, if something happens down the road, you can be like, well,
Is that
Yes. Well, what's the
I have
sense
a
of doing
question.
something if you can't throw it in somebody's face
because
eventually?
you're doing it to help society.
Now, but that's a little bullpen of in your face, baby.
I think that there's almost a separate category there because you bring up like you want to put your name on something so they know you
Right.
also participated. That's almost like a fear of that's not so much bragging as it is like I don't want this person to think I'm a piece of crap.
Right.
Because I just, I don't want them to think I'm the only one that didn't participate.
No. What she's saying is different than what you're
Yeah,
saying.
yeah.
You're saying you want this for credit down
Yes.
the road.
Yeah.
She's saying I don't want it to look like I'm not
Well,
participating.
no, I also said I don't want to look like a chintz.
Okay, no, but
that's the same
but
thing.
you walked
Yeah.
in with, I
Yeah.
want to throw it. You said bullpen back here. You even did a little arm thing with the back here.
Bullpen right here.
Over that area, the fake plant.
Right.
I'm doing it to not look like a piece of crap.
Right.
Not I'm doing it because I want to look like a good person.
Well, I only give to show. But you're still getting. You're still getting whatever charity you want.
It blows my mind
What blows your mind?
that you are a man in his 60s that still has the same mentality of the spoiled 10-year-old that was raised by your terrible father. It is insane to me that after
Hold
all
on
of,
to your roots, Pat.
after all of the life
Roots.
experience that you have had,
Yeah.
that spoiled kid still not only lives inside you, controls every aspect of what you do on a daily basis. It is insane. You should be studied. You should be studied as a warning to all parents. All.
Don't let this happen to your child.
252 WCMF. A study down at Cornell University examined folks who did good deeds and how they were affected by sharing them with people. Doing good deeds makes us feel good about ourselves, according to this study. However, surprisingly in this study, folks that told other people about their good deeds felt bad. They were worried that the folks hearing about the good deeds they did were only thinking they did those good deeds so they could brag about them. So what's funny about this study,
What's that?
they said that the guilt showed up most. The guilt about bragging about
Yeah,
good
because you
deeds.
feel like crap, you said.
They said it showed up most in people who were posting about it on social media.
Which is everybody.
The folks that felt the guilt the worst
Yeah.
were the ones that shared their charitable actions on Facebook and Instagram. But you're right. Everybody does that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, you could have fooled me with the guilt part.
Because that you don't have to do, right?
Well,
No,
Like
okay,
having a
but
conversation with somebody might slip out, but to go
Here's-
online and write it all out, nobody asked you to do that.
No, but I can see you making the argument why you did it because you want to share. You want other people to participate,
But
and
that's
like
not
that's how you
really-
spread the word.
All right.
Because like even if you've ever like donated to a GoFundMe, like the first question they ask you after they donate is, "Do you want to share this to spread the word?" And I can understand why you would have a fear of sharing that for looking like you're bragging that you donated to this GoFundMe. At the same time, am I preventing other people from learning about
Sure.
this or participating because I don't want to share it? So there's like a weird back and forth you're doing in your head.
No, but a second ago, something you brought up, I do think there is a benefit to telling other people about the good stuff that you do.
Making them aware maybe of a cause that they didn't know about.
But, okay, yes, but even past that, in the most basic level,
Yeah.
so other people are like, oh, there are folks doing good also. Like there are people who don't want to go out of their way to do nice things, not because they're not nice people, but they don't want to look showy. They don't know if it's appropriate.
They're not braggadocious.
And it's past that. Like, is it right to step in here or do this here? Am I making this person uncomfortable? And if you are doing those things and sharing those things you are doing, I think it encourages other people to do good things. I do. I
Do
believe
you
it.
also
Okay.
think, though, that could kind of do the opposite? Because if you see a lot of people doing good things and donating, you may not feel as obligated
Okay.
because it feels like everybody else is doing it, so they don't even need me.
But I would argue if you have that feeling, you're probably someone who's
Looking
not
for
going
an
to.
excuse anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Right? Like, I don't know.
Possibly.
I guess the argument is, Kimmy, if peer pressure can be used to make people do bad things, why can't it be used to make people do good things?
Oh, to motivate you.
Well, yes, I mean, if everybody's doing this good thing and you're the only one not doing it, I mean, like you said, if it gets done,
You're still getting.
exactly, so let's make people feel like they have to do kind
Let's
things.
give.
So the most interesting part of this study,
What do they say?
the bad feelings that people had came specifically from bragging about charity, not bragging about ourselves.
Oh.
For example, folks did not have the same negative feelings telling other people about the accomplishments that they've had.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
Just in general.
Yes, like if you got a promotion or you won some kind of competition, people were excited to tell other people about it. In fact, it made them feel good that they were bragging about the things they did themselves.
Their achievements. Okay.
Yes, it was only when we were bragging about the good stuff we did for other people that we felt guilt.
I wonder why that is.
I don't understand that. Because I guess you can't make the argument that I got a promotion only to impress you.
Yeah.
Whereas you can make the argument I gave this person money or
Right.
spent time with this
More
soup
in your
kitchen.
control.
But it's still strange.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to look at you as a dick for both of them.
Yeah.
Because it's like saying, aren't you proud of me? And if I was proud
It's
of you, I would have
seeking-
said it.
Well,
yeah,
but
it's
you,
seeking approval, seeking likes.
but you would know that you should be proud of me if I didn't tell you what was going on in my life.
No, but I would know by your actions what you do. I know you. You know what I'm
don't-
saying?
You don't know all the good I
There's
do.
some people
No.
that are.
You don't
yeah.
know all the good I do.
I know what you do.
You don't
Walk
know
around. Hey, how's
it.
it going?
No, I'm talking about the good goods.
Yeah, we don't really know what any like we can tell each other what we do the second we step outside this building, but you don't know like unless we tell you. Right?
Yeah.
You think you know, but you have no idea. And like, let's say you run into a buddy, like the guy we were talking about before the show. You haven't seen in a while.
Yeah.
Let's say he got a massive promotion at work.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know that if he didn't tell you.
True.
So he's not. It's not like. And is it weird that you would want your friends to be proud of you? Is that strange?
I guess. I never think about it. Like, I'm not proud of any of them. They're just adults.
Well, it's part of
Let's say,
updating.
like if that buddy said, "Hey, I got a big promotion."
What? What?
Okay.
Wait a minute.
I'm not proud of
Okay,
you. I
wait a
mean,
minute.
All right.
you're not my. No, I'm not proud.
Wait,
yeah, it's great.
Not
I'm-
like excited for them if it's a buddy that you actually like.
I like people, but I'm not proud of them.
All right, I've known
That's a
you.
weird statement.
Yeah, that's really
I like
weird.
people,
Stick
but I'm
around.
not proud of them.
No.
I don't think that's a friendship.
I
So
don't
you're
know.
telling me I've known you for 25 years.
Yeah.
You're telling me that let's say I got a call from, our bosses upstairs.
Yeah.
And like I got some internal award, it's like a radio host of the year. You wouldn't be proud.
Busting your stones, man.
You wouldn't you can bust my stones fine.
Yeah.
You
So
wouldn't be proud
proud
of
of
me.
you, Pat.
That bothers
I've
me.
been proud of
No,
you.
my ass.
I've been
Remember when you
proud.
stopped doing comedy? I was so proud of you. Did you take a job at radio? Just redirect your mouth someplace else.
Yeah, you're welcome for saving your career. It blows my mind that you've never
Yeah.
been proud of a
Yeah.
friend.
It's a weird thing to be proud of
No, it's
somebody.
not.
Because you're not like my kid or nothing. It's just like, I find it like, hey, that's great. I would say that's great, but I wouldn't say like, I wouldn't go home
I don't
and go.
even think you mean that's great. Like I don't even think you mean it in,
I
in a
do.
way of being happy for
But I
somebody.
wouldn't go home and say to my wife, honey, I got to tell you, so proud of Pat. He got an internal award that they had to give to somebody.
I know.
And he got DJ of the Year.
I love how in
award.
this fantasy award you're already making up reasons why I don't deserve the award. All right, let's take a break.
Hey, proud. That was a good segment. I was
Got
proud of you.
sad.
It was a good segment between Kimmy and I.
Oh, we're so proud of each other.
I'm freaked out.
Good
I'm
thing
gonna
none
be
of
honest.
us get promotions.
The state of New York is going to save you thousands of dollars a year in groceries.
Okay.
Because we don't know how to read goods.
So what are they going to change the labels?
Yes, exactly.
Oh.
Because there is something that that a lot of people see on the label, and they assume that this means when it hits this date, it's bad, and that is not the case.
Oh.
And they're talking to you specifically,
Yeah.
and we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. this is costing us a fortune.
Oh, my
because there is still a debate to this day as to what this means.
Okay.
You will get in a screaming argument with folks in your own house
Yes,
about
you will.
whether or not this is okay. And because of that, the state of New York has decided to do something for people like you.
Okay.
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, the break room, is looking for Rochester's sexiest dad.
All right.
I believe we have 18 of the sexiest dads in the greater Rochester
Wow.
area up at WCMF.com right now, and you can go decide which one of them will be the champion. The winner will be walking away with a $500 watch
$500.
from our good friends over at Heritage Jewelers on Ridge Road in Greece. And just after 7 o'clock, we have to discuss one of those men
Oh.
because every year the envelope gets pushed a little bit further.
Oh, it sure does.
Okay.
Right? Dads that are trying to be sexier than life.
I mean, we've had to basically tell some people that they have to submit a new picture because it was a little
Boys,
inappropriate.
tuck it in.
They pushed it a little too far, maybe.
Keep it inside your pants, son.
I am surprised that this picture got past our censors.
I
Okay.
mean, technically, there's nothing showing.
Oh, no, there's something showing. Because
just a peek.
we're going to share with you. Well, that's just it, Kimmy. I don't know if it's just a peek because I think this man may have a case of what I like to call baby ass.
Baby ass.
I think we have a gentleman with a bad case of baby ass, and we will get into it
All right.
just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. The state of New York is looking to get rid of sell-by dates.
Like, wait. How would you know when it's bad?
Okay, I'm about to explain it
There's
to
a
you.
difference.
All right.
So legislation that has passed all of the necessary things, in Albany,
Yeah.
it just needs the governor's signature, is ready to roll. And the issue is folks are confused about when their food goes bad based on the dates that are currently on the food that we buy at the grocery store. So it turns out that the sell-by date or the best if used by date is not the if you eat this you will
Yeah.
die date.
Okay.
Expiration date.
Exactly. So the sell-by date or the best if used, the sell-by date is internally for the grocery store.
The sell by date.
You
Yeah,
got
so
it.
they can pull it out the shelf.
Exactly. It's literally in the name, sell by date.
Okay.
The best if used by date.
That's for me.
No.
What's that for?
So here's the thing. It is for
Precious.
you,
The Holy
technically.
Spirit?
Kimmy hit it. It is for you. But the best if used by date does not mean that it will go bad. It means that the quality will be poor if you
Okay.
eat after that date.
But I always figure if quality starts going down, it's probably getting a little nasty.
And you're wrong, and that's why they're making this change.
All right.
Because the state of New York says that families, on average, throw out about $60 worth of food that is still good a week
Oh, that's BS.
based on those dates.
$60 a week.
Bro, you
They're
have
so full of it.
it's just you and your wife, so you don't buy a ton of groceries. When
No.
you're talking about a family of 4,
Well, you.
5, 6,
You
yeah.
talking about like $60 a week worth of stuff?
Well, based on the dates, no. Look, I'm very liberal when it comes to my dates. I'll push it way
All right.
past the limit there. But if it's on average $60 a week per family, that's $3,000 a year in good food that we're throwing away. Think about how many grocery trips that is right now.
Yeah, if you
Two?
I'm usually somebody that if it smells okay or looks okay, I'm like, nah, it's probably fine.
No.
Her husband had the same policy about his wife.
No, my husband is the.
It was a joke about
I
it.
know, I know.
What
I know. But
about
I'm saying-
socks?
No, in fact, the food of my husband's are different.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. My husband is the toss it before it goes bad guy, and it pisses me off. I'm like, we still have like 2 more days on this.
No.
He's like, no, it's past the sell by date. And I'm like, no, it's fine. I promise. Don't throw it away.
When stuff starts getting close, man.
He jumps the gun on everything,
Eat
and
it
it
or heave
pisses
it.
me off.
Eat it or heave it.
Yes.
Also a policy Tommy had with his girlfriends back in the day. Look, there are 2 types of people in the world.
Yeah.
There are folks who refuse to touch anything the day the date hits.
Yeah.
And then there are people that will push it way too far. And those 2 people marry each other.
Yeah, probably.
How's your wife about the dates?
It's a fight.
Yeah. So
Because sometimes I'll just throw it out. She goes, "Where is that?" I go, "What's that date?" I'll just toss it. So like,
Do you also do it to stuff you don't even eat or use? Because my husband will do it to stuff only I eat.
Right.
I'm like, no, just let me have this.
no,
You're not going to eat it anyways.
I go into her stuff too.
why do you do that?
I also, when I shop, I check dates. So like, when I shop, I
What
try to
a
get.
dork.
You go
what
to
a dork.
So when they put out like the meats and stuff, like you go and
The bag
you,
lettuce, all that stuff. I look at the dates and I try
You
to get the
pull it from
longest
the
date
back.
because that's the freshest one.
God, what I would give to have your time. Excuse me, I need to go to the grocery store to check the dates on the products we're going to be purchasing.
Well, I have to because I got to get to my speech therapist
Well, yeah.
at some point. because there's a problem with my mouth because I ate something out of date.
You are such a sad old man. You're standing in the meat section checking dates.
I do it the meat
and then
the
you go to the
produce.
cold cuts.
Yes. But I do it on everything I buy at the store, canned goods, everything. I check the dates.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. How do you tell if food is still good? Because there are date people, there are smell people, there are sight people, and there are taste people. You are a date person.
Yes, but I bring all my senses to the table when I shop. I bring all the tools in the box.
Bro, everything in the store is going to be good. It's going to look fine, smell
I
great,
know.
taste fine.
No, so like in produce, I always smell produce because if it doesn't smell like anything, it's not going to taste like anything. So I sniff all my fruits and vegetables.
How has nobody called the cops
Yeah.
on you?
Yeah, seriously.
Why?
Getting a
I
little
mean, I'm
too,
holding a
getting
nice
a little too handsy with the
zucchini
peaches.
up to my face, smelling it. What's wrong with that?
Kimmy?
Yeah.
So you're not a date person. Are
No.
you a smell, a sight, or a taste person?
I usually it's like the sight test first.
Okay.
Especially when it comes to stuff where that like could be moldy. I'm like, oh, there's no mold on it. It's like bread, it's fine.
Yeah, no, I'm bread on mold is the
Yeah.
only thing. Like that's the
Yeah.
only thing that'll stop me. Mold on bread.
What about mold on anything else?
Well, no, I'm saying like when it comes to bread specifically, if it's stale, I'll eat it. I'll just pop it in the toaster.
Yeah.
If it
It's
like
good for a while.
if it feels weird, I'll still eat it. If as long as there is no mold, I will eat that bread.
All right.
Milk.
It's like if it
Milk,
smells
you gotta really
funny,
be
like
careful,
if
man.
there's any
Whoa.
funky smell, I'm out.
Milk will kill you.
Everything will kill
No,
you.
but milk will get you fast.
Look, you go with the smell test on milk.
No,
Yeah.
milk. If it, I will not eat milk past its date.
Well, what about drinking it though? You idiot?
Drinking it,
I
eat.
just had a big.
Consuming
How
big
it.
much-
chewy
how-
bowl
Well,
of
it's got to
milk.
be chewy milk if you don't use it.
How much milk do you consume anyways?
Well, I make a lot of coffee.
So you probably go through it too fast to even for it to even go bad.
Yeah, but I always get the longest day because I don't put that much milk in my coffee.
Oh, thank God we got that all figured out.
No, but I'm saying like I'm very food conscious. You know, 'cause I'm
Yeah.
always concerned about my diet. I'm always looking.
But like the best deal you're gonna get at the grocery store is the must sell by today
Yes,
stuff.
100%.
It's always
Yeah, but
marked down.
I'm not looking for a deal. I'm looking to be healthy
Yeah, but
and
it's
not
still
die.
good past those dates. They just have to sell it by that
To
date.
Kimmy's point, why spend more money if you
Yeah.
don't have to? Dude, when I walk in and they got those little orange stickers
Yeah,
on the meat, it's like hitting the lottery.
Yeah, because some people, I mean, those are
Yeah,
like
the
the
trot
first
lottery.
to go.
It's called the trottery.
Yeah,
first
yeah,
of
you're
all.
gonna be flecking the bowl, bro.
Bro, you bring it home, you buy a bunch of it, you freeze it and use it later. It's totally fine.
No, you freeze good. Wait.
What?
That's we got to get rid of it today. Meat?
Yeah, you freeze it.
No, you don't.
Yes, you
Yes,
do.
You can freeze
You're
it. It's
freezing
still good.
damn near old ass meat.
But it's not
It's
old.
not old, you idiot. You freeze it, then you thaw it, and
It's
you
like
use
you're eating Lincoln's leg.
Oh my. This is why the state had to do this because of idiots like you.
No, man.
So here's how it's going to work.
How's it gonna work?
Again, 252 WCMF. The state of New York is getting rid of the sell-by date on, at least if the governor signs this, that'll happen. Because the sell-by date, a lot of people get confused. That is not the date the food goes bad. That is an internal thing that the grocery store uses. So the state says, on average, a family will throw out $60 worth of food a week they think has gone bad, which is around $3,000 a year. So there will now be 2 dates on the package when you go to the
All right, what
grocery
do you
store,
got?
if this gets signed by the governor. There will be the use-by date.
That's what you gotta finish it up.
Yeah.
Yes, that is the date where the food will no longer be safe to eat after it. So use by. And then there will be the best if used by date. That is a label that will tell you when the quality may start to dip.
So you're starting to get close.
You
to
will
that.
no, okay, listen to me.
Or something's going to
Well,
get
you're starting to go
stale
down the
or-
drain.
No. The quality is not as good, but it is still safe to eat.
And I don't get that. What's the big deal throwing out food, man? They're gonna grow more food.
It
Like they
costs
get-
a
they-
fortune.
They're gonna go. The cow's gonna make more milk. The farmer's gonna make more beans. There's cows over here, chickens over there. If you throw a little bit of it out, who cares? They're gonna make more of it.
It doesn't feel a
Again,
little
we ain't
wasteful
running out
when
of
you throw away
food.
something you didn't even touch. It's more like wasteful in your own bank account. You know what I mean? Like it's
Yes.
more. You would think it would bother you more personally, just based on the fact that I paid for something I just tossed in the trash without enjoying it all.
$60 a week.
Pat.
That's a ton of money.
$60.
Think how many Starbies that is for you.
Or two.
Like, what if you came in here with Starbies, right? And I'm like, oh no, thanks, I already made my coffee today, and just simply threw it away.
That would piss me off.
Oh, what?
Okay, I want
I
brother.
already got
You're
one.
gonna make it to more Starbies.
It's just gonna go bad anyways. I'm not gonna drink it.
Kristen writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, in 2019, we moved my grandma out of her house. She had a can of SpaghettiOs that the Best By date was a month in 2006. Said I opened them, they look fine, so I ate them. They were also fine.
Oh God.
All right, Christian.
That's dangerous, man. That's botulism.
It's third. Well, no, it's only if the can gets dinged and the air gets.
When does botulism show up?
Well, okay, I don't want to misinform anybody, so let's not.
I don't
it.
know, but I would not eat or anything that old.
So there is
years old.
There is an Instagram account I follow
Yeah.
of a guy who got his hands on a bunch of old Army MREs. What are those? Meal, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Meals from the field
Yeah.
from World War II, and he opens them up and eats them.
And
he's still here. He keeps making videos.
There's no way.
Bro, I'm telling you.
That's 80 years old.
I watch him do it. Like, I think that, like, the canning process is pretty damn good. Now, I wouldn't eat 13-year-old SpaghettiOs, Christian.
But you would eat Army rations from World War II.
I also wouldn't do that.
Yeah. Because remember when we drank those old beers that somebody brought in?
I didn't drink that. I wasn't an
They were
idiot.
terrible. They were god-awful, man.
Well, yeah, again, dangerous and not good are
yeah,
two
and
different
gross,
things. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to David. Hey, David, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Good, David.
I don't necessarily feel that the food goes bad as fast as people think it does because I'm a hunter, and when we freeze our venison, we freeze it for a long period of time.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, man. Like, we used to freeze meat when I was a kid a ton. We still freeze meat now.
Yeah, but it loses its taste.
How would you know? You don't eat good meat.
No, I've had frozen meat.
You got kind of frozen fennel. Doesn't taste good when you thaw it out.
That affects my speech.
Oh, that's why I talk like this, because I ate the frozen
No,
fennel.
frozen meat it blows. What's that? What are you, Alaskan?
Well, it
I
tastes.
feel like you've probably had frozen meat. You've
Yeah, and
probably
it
had
sucks.
frozen meat at like restaurants and stuff and didn't even know.
Probably
They
sucks.
probably sold it to you as like some like fancy cut of whatever, and you're like, oh, this is great.
Well,
because- yeah.
How would I sound?
It tastes amazing. Because here's the fancy restaurant. Come on, David, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Frozen David.
We're at this
Frozen David.
we're at this sports bar in Pittsburgh that has art on the walls.
I hate frozen stuff. I do, unless it's supposed to be frozen.
Unless it's in which case,
Okay.
no, you don't even like that because you don't eat ice cream.
No.
Danny writes us on Instagram. Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. She says, if we have a loaf of bread that has mold on it, my spouse and in-laws will be like, just take the moldy pieces out. It makes me so mad. I know people like that.
Yeah.
They'll eat around the mold.
Yeah.
Do you freeze bread and stuff like that?
So
Like,
no, I won't freeze bread only because my mother used to do that. And
it
bread,
ruins it.
unless you're going to use
It's a
it,
tough one to come back from.
unless you're using it strictly for toast or French toast, you cannot.
But it still loses its zip, man.
No, I agree with you.
Yeah.
And I won't freeze milk because my mother used to freeze milk too.
I didn't know
How do
you
you
could
do
freeze
that?
it.
You take it and you put it in the freezer.
No, I know, but
Then you gotta
then you
thaw
just
it
wait for it to
out.
thaw out.
All right,
Like
so
you're gonna get like ice chunks, and
you do. You have to wait for it to thaw. And here's what
I'm
sucks.
like drinking bull semen.
How would you know?
I told you it's tough on the road.
Here's what sucks about frozen
Take your
milk.
protein where you can get it.
Shut up. When you freeze milk and thaw it,
Yeah.
the cream will separate from the liquid. It's still
So
good.
you got to shake it up.
Yeah, but that's just it. And you'll forget. So then you like pour yourself a glass of milk, and it's like.
Yeah.
Oh, God, that's
I
got
would
to be
only
so
have to see that
gross.
once for it to ruin it
Well,
for me.
look, I mean, my mother, you know,
It's like a white blood clot.
she belonged to Milk Club, so she would get all this free milk at once.
Yeah.
And then we would have to
They're
freeze
the
it.
saddest people ever.
Bro, this is what I'm talking about. This is why it pisses me off when you're like, just throw it away. Just throw it away.
Throw it away.
Like when I was growing up, we had limited funds for food, and I had to drink separated milk.
I mean, how did your family get so fat with no money?
Because you're only eating bad food. The cheapest food is the worst food for you. We were eating chip beef on toast in 1998.
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah.
A lot of chip beef
Yeah,
on toast.
That's like depression food.
252 WCMF. We got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. All right, how about a chef? Does that work for you?
Yes.
Chase writes us. As a former chef, we were taught the certain things to look for. For example, poultry will become slimy to the touch when it's going bad, and the rule of thumb was typically 1 week in the fridge, 1 year in the freezer for meat.
A year?
Oh, yeah. I always thought you can go longer.
I thought 6 months in the freezer it starts to get freezer burn.
Well, but it'll thaw itself out. You'll be fine.
No, freezer burn means
Ah,
it's,
freezer burn.
it's dried out. That's jerky.
You love jerky.
I like me some jerky.
Walter writes us. I hate it when I go to the produce section of the grocery store. Some people will take a tomato to check for firmness and leave their fingernail print in it.
Ooh. Wait, nail?
That's you, man. The
Yeah,
print.
no,
the
you're
print.
Oh. Well, I always check all the. Yes, I
You're out
really.
there fondling
Yeah.
vegetables.
No, but if I pick up a tomato, I want to make sure it's the right firmness.
Right, and if it's
And the
too,
color.
and if it's too soft and you put your finger through it, you got to put it back.
What's too for salt? I ain't buying it.
You put it back.
Yes.
Have you put-
yes, I put it back.
Have you put your finger through a tomato?
No. Like penetrated the skin of a tomato.
Yes.
No. You think Wegmans has rotten tomatoes on the stand?
That's-
Maybe when I was working in produce as a kid.
It's not rotten. It's just soft.
That's right. If you put your finger through a tomato, touching it, it's rotten. Rotten ass
Why are you
tomato.
saying it like that?
You know rotten tomatoes.
sprocket.
You lived on them on the road. Boo.
Let's take a break.
Yeah.
You sexy dads definitely push the envelope for photos this year.
Dying to see
Yep.
what they're wearing.
Well, let me put it this way. Kimmy brought up a second ago, in years past, we would have to remove certain photos for being too, how do I put that?
Well, there was things showing.
Yeah, scandalous.
Yeah.
Lewd.
Men pushed it a little too far.
So this year we have a new person that is in charge of going through the photos, and seems she's a little bit more
I mean, this
open-minded.
one was like borderline.
It's not borderline. It's not borderline.
You can't see anything.
Oh,
though.
no, you can clearly see crack.
There's crack.
There's a lot of crack.
crack.
A lot of crack happening.
But crack isn't a sexual organ.
Right. Like, but the other ones we
It's
had were
getting
like
close.
too much, like full frontal.
Okay, fair enough.
This
It's like the
one,
highway.
I don't know if
to-
anybody's actually attempted this photo before.
All right, but the reason I bring up man with crack, and we're going to talk about this gentleman, he has a condition. And I don't know if it's a diagnosable condition. I don't know if it's in any like medical journals
Yeah.
yet. We're going to tell you what's going on with this gentleman.
Okay.
And I am curious as to why he even thought this would be a good idea for his photo, because I was under the impression now that this part of a man's body has become important to women.
Oh.
Sure, but there are certain angles that aren't going to help you
Okay.
if this is what you're trying to show off.
And if there is someone who knows all about this, it's Kimmy.
Okay.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. I would argue that every man has a part of their body that they're proud of.
Oh, sure.
Right? Something that you look at and you go, yeah, women are going to like this.
Okay.
Men are going to like this. Whatever you're into, they're going to be into it. I would also argue, Tommy, that men may not be aware of what their best-looking body part is.
Okay.
And that...
Their best feature.
Yeah. And that is shown up big time with one gentleman that we have been introduced to this
So I kind of missed the mark there a little bit.
I'm going to say yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to say he was trying to show off something else.
You're right, but
Okay.
in doing
All right.
so...
Yes. Yeah,
You're
yeah.
exposing something
Yes.
terrible?
You got it. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. You can visit the contest page right now at WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a $50 gift card to Bill Gray's, home of the world's greatest cheeseburger and best haddock fish fry, so go do that. Just after 7:25, 7:30, we have a hell of a situation out in Canandaigua.
Uh-oh.
And the problem is,
Heating
Kimmy,
up.
heating up.
Heating up.
I think a man that has been around this long is fully aware that he can do whatever he wants and not really face any
Kinda feels
punishment,
like it.
which creates a situation, and we'll get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So as we speak, voting for Rochester's Sexiest Dad 2026 is live at WCMF.com. I believe we have 18 of the sexiest dads you've ever seen in your life that you can go and vote. The winner will be announced on Friday. Voting closes on Thursday, and the champion will take home a watch valued at $500
$500
from our good friends at Heritage Jewelers over on Ridge Road. And there is one photo that currently exists that we have to discuss.
So what's the problem?
So his name is Dave V. And
Dave V?
Dave V. And if you want to go look right now, you can go look at WCMF.com to follow along with what we're talking about here. Tommy, I am going to text you this picture so you can understand what we are dealing with. I wish I would have done it earlier, and I kind of want to get this off my phone. Actually, I thought I had it. I didn't. Kimmy, could you screenshot Dave V and text it to Tommy? Would that be okay?
Yes.
As we have this discussion.
Okay.
I will illustrate what we have here.
All right.
He is sitting on the edge of a hot tub.
Hot tub. Okay. Like feet in the water, butt on the outside.
You got it. His back is facing the camera.
Gotcha.
All right. He is making the rock fingers over his shoulder.
Okay.
The devil horns, right?
All right.
Now, Kimmy.
Is he looking back at the camera?
Nope, he is not. You just see the back of his head. He's got.
You're just looking at his back.
You got it. Now, Kimmy, you had said there's a reason he took the photo this way.
Yeah, I mean, I would assume, I don't know if this is a new tattoo or just like a tattoo that he's had, but it seems like he's trying to show off his back tattoo.
Full back
Like,
tattoo.
Well, he's
you
got
know,
full
Yeah,
back.
it's a big old
ink.
tattoo on his back.
Inked up. Okay.
So
Yeah,
I would
skull face.
think like that's what he's going with. In
Oh,
this,
that's
in this
impressive.
photo.
It's a lot of work.
Here's the
Very
problem.
expensive.
Here's the problem.
Yeah.
He's naked.
He naked?
He's naked. And in the photo, you can see his ass crack.
Okay.
And the problem with Dave here is he's got a bad case of baby ass.
So he's got a little tiny ass?
He's got no ass.
Oh.
Okay.
He's assless.
It's coming.
When I say baby ass, if you've had a baby of your own, babies got baby body. They got fat legs. They got fat thighs. They got fat face. They got a big old baby gut. But for some reason, babies are born without butts.
It's like an underdeveloped can.
You got it.
All right.
And that's what Dave V, this sexy dad, is dealing with on the edge of this tub, a wicked case of baby ass. Did you
Okay.
get the photo to look at Dave's baby
coming
ass?
up right now.
Okay, good. Take a look. You'll understand exactly what I mean. There should be more ass where that ass should be.
It is. It's
Wait,
also,
is this hot tub in a house?
It is an indoor hot tub.
Yeah.
It looks like plywood, so maybe it's a garage or a shed.
Okay. So he's got a huge, looks like a skeleton head?
Skeleton face tattoo.
Yeah.
Yep. And a baby ass.
Yeah. Like he has no hips.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's
I-
very.
Those hips
I
can't
think,
lie because there's no mouth for them to speak from.
I think this is a tough angle for any ass, but it's really gonna highlight the
well, he's skinny,
the-
I would assume.
the
Right?
small size.
Well, I mean, but I wouldn't call him like he's not a fat guy.
No.
I
No,
wouldn't
I
say
would
he's
say
like a-
he's on the thin side.
Yeah, he's on the thin side, but he should have more ass for his body.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's got a wicked case of baby ass.
I think I look the same way.
Yeah, no, you got bad
That
baby
makes
ass too.
sense.
Yeah.
That,
But
that
you
makes
also have
perfect
baby
sense.
you have baby body, so that makes sense. Like your baby ass fits on your baby body.
Okay.
Dave, not baby body,
Right.
baby ass.
All right.
All right. 252 WCMF 252-9263. How important is an ass on a guy to the lady?
Well, they don't want nothing to do with it.
I disagree.
They ain't gonna touch it.
I
What do you think of chicks? Want nothing to do with your ass.
that's that you are wrong. You are
Maybe they want to look at it. They didn't want. They don't want to touch it.
we have a woman in the room.
No, she
I
walked
would-
by. She left.
I would argue it's not important, but if somebody has a good butt, you notice.
But you don't
Does that
do
make
anything
sense?
with it.
Like it wouldn't be like a deal breaker for me if you didn't have an ass. But I would like if you had one, like if you had a nice butt, I would notice.
Nice clipper.
And it's tough to tell with guys too. Just in like your average what you wear every day, like what you got going on.
Well, I think that's why so many men can get away with baby asses. You're right. Like we don't have jeans, pants,
you're
shorts.
not like showing it off usually unless like, you know, you're wearing something tight that day.
Or if you have a dump truck. Like there are some guys, you know, that you got that dump truck, it's showing through the jeans. Ladies are
it's
into
throwing
it.
stones.
Exactly. You get what I'm saying. Nice clipper, dynamite
you
pins.
do a lot of squats.
Kimmy.
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, your husband's ass is a...
Oh, my husband's got a great ass. My husband in baseball pants, 10 out of 10.
Okay. Kimmy?
Yeah.
If your husband's ass started to go south,
Yeah.
would you be disappointed?
Maybe.
That's a yes. You cannot
Well,
tell
I
me.
don't know. Like, I just can't even picture it. You know what I mean? Like my husband without an ass.
As he gets older, if
Yeah,
he stops
it'll
going to the
happen.
gym, it's going to
It'll
flatten
happen.
out.
But maybe it happens slowly over time. You don't even notice. It would be shocking if it happened very quickly, I guess.
All right, so you sit here and say ass
Yeah.
does not matter
But
unless
you have
it's
to
good.
accept those things as you get older.
Understood. But then you also talk about you would be disappointed if the ass went away. Tommy, your wife dragged you to ESL Ballpark to look at Tim Tebow only because of how good his ass looked in those
he's a very
baseball
athletic
pants.
young man.
So I would argue that for women, the ass is way more important than we guys think.
Because I don't think women care what we look like.
I know you don't, but you have to tell yourself that because of what you look like. Again, case of baby body. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. What is the most important body part for a woman to find attractive? Let me try this again.
Just a part in general.
Yes, what one has to look good for a woman to be like
Outside of the face.
Yeah.
Take the
We'll take
face
face out of it. We'll take dong out of it because I know where you're going.
I'm not going to say dong.
Can't
'cause
really
they hate the dong.
All right. There are the body parts that men will work out the most because we think this is what women like. Arms, shoulders, chest, and back.
Well, chest and arms
that's
probably
what's
is your
gonna
big.
stand out.
Chest, arms, shoulders, that region is probably what they're looking at.
That's the only thing you can really show
Right.
off.
What else could you show?
That's not true.
Let's say you had ripped abs. Well, unless you're
Yeah,
shirtless, you
right.
don't know that.
You're right.
Some of those bodybuilders, when they're in regular clothes, don't look like they just look like normal people.
Would it also be weird if you had abs but no other muscles?
How
Those are skinny guys. I'll tell you who's like
oh,
that.
you're right, yeah.
Okay, all right.
Terrible Time Timmy is
You're
ripped.
probably right.
Because he's had his shirt off, and that kid is ripped and has no muscles.
Just calmed out over there.
No, but he's got
I'll
like
make Timmy show me his abs when he comes into work. Lift up his shirt, boy.
he's got like Capellini arms. But some guys are just skinny.
Yeah.
Okay, but there's also guys that will only work out their chest, arms, and shoulders, and then they got
That's
that.
every guy.
But then you got the guys in Greece with the big old gut.
right.
You know what I mean?
But they'll tat up their arms
Okay.
and they'll show them off.
Yeah.
And that's what they can show you.
Okay, but I'm asking, is that something that women find attractive?
Well, what else would it be?
All right, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Personally,
Yeah.
if you had to pick the most important body part for a man to work on, it would be what?
Probably like shoulders and arms.
Okay.
Again, like that's just what stands out immediately.
That's also
most
gives you
of
your
the time.
shape,
Most of the time.
right? Like if you don't have shoulders and arms, you don't really have much of a shape.
Yeah, but here's the problem: if you do shoulders and arms and you don't work on anything else, you're just a box.
Yeah, but they don't know that with your clothes on.
Yeah,
No, they
right.
do.
No, not
Nah,
really.
Not really.
Okay. All right.
I mean, you're thinking about you're shirtless. How many times is that going to happen?
No, but I'm talking about
Just
depending.
overall build.
Look, okay, I'm wearing a shirt now that has become popular. It's like a boxy T-shirt, right? If you just work on your arms and shoulders and that shirt goes straight down, you look like a house. And I don't know how attractive that is to women,
All right.
right?
But if you don't have shoulders or arms, there's nothing. You're not showing off anything. I
Okay.
guess.
Yeah, what else you got?
Okay.
Like your legs are going to be in pants. She ain't going to see that.
And are a lot of women attracted to legs?
I don't know.
My-
What else is left?
My wife likes legs. She knows how to use them.
But what is it about your legs she's attracted to?
I don't know. Like
He's leaving.
Because sometimes I've noticed
Great
guys
ass.
guys will try to show off their leg. Like they have a lot like muscular legs, but like it looks funny because their pants are too tight.
Okay. If we're in bed, like my wife will like get a hold of my like thighs. And be like, I like your legs. She says like that too.
Wow,
I like
a very
it.
deep voice.
I like it.
All right, so maybe there are some leg gals out there.
All right, 252-WCMF. We're talking about Rochester's Sexiest Dad. Voting is open now at WCMF.com. You can go do it. And there's one man, Dave V., who has pushed the envelope all the way as far as it can go. His picture, he is sitting on the edge of a hot tub. He is completely naked. Kimmy's right. He looks like he's showing off his back tattoo. But in doing so, he's also showing off his ass. And he's got a bad case of baby ass.
Yeah. By the way, he was naked in that hot tub with other people because somebody had to take that
You're right.
goddamn
I
picture.
would guess
Yeah.
like his wife or girlfriend took it.
Man,
What? You don't have a good enough buddy that'll take a picture of your baby ass?
no.
No?
What woman wants to get in a hot tub with some dude whose nuts are boiling up in there?
Worst tea you've ever had.
Oh my God, the devil's brew.
Leah writes
Yeah.
us. She says, it sounds like this guy has a real medical diagnosis, DGS, diminished gluteal syndrome. Is that a real thing?
Like your ass is dissolving.
Yeah. She also
Like
says,
it's Alka-Seltzer. Stay
She al-
out of the water.
she also says, my husband has a little booty too, but I love him and I'll grab me a palmful.
A little booty.
Little booty. Itty booty
That
booty.
sounds like a rapper.
Amber writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. She says, I agree with shoulders and arms. Throw on a backwards baseball cap and I'm done.
She
don't-
likes douchebags.
She says, maybe don't use my name. Let's put up front, don't use my name before I start
Yeah.
reading messages. I'm sorry.
I also like
Whoops.
speedboats and motorcycles
Well, yeah.
and fireworks.
Yeah.
All girls do.
All right. Here's a problem about working. The problem with just working on one or two things as a man with
Yeah.
your body, like shoulders and arms.
Yeah.
It can make you look weird. Because there are guys that have really big arms and no chest.
Mm.
There are guys that have really big shoulders.
So maybe just a man whose proportions all equal each other.
Or
is
do a
what
full
Is
workout.
what we're really looking for.
Well, but
Well, you
here's
gotta do a
whether
full
it's
workout to
overall
develop everything.
small or overall large, like we just like a well proportioned man.
All right, but
Okay.
there's a problem in each of what you just
Yeah.
said.
All right. I say do the overall work.
Who's got time for an hour a day of working out? Like
You
that?
do.
Okay, well,
You do it every day.
well,
And
yeah.
you're busy as hell.
But
you
hashtag-
get after it, man.
hasht-
Parking lots, hotel lobbies, back at church during service. You get after it.
Okay,
the Jamaican store.
I'm neurotic. I understand that most people don't have an hour a day to go work out, so that's a problem.
All right.
The other thing can be about looking proportional. If you look proportional, then you don't look extraordinary in any way unless you're huge everywhere.
Well, then you're just kind of either lean or yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you don't
Yeah.
stand out because your body looks like it's supposed to. You know what I'm saying? All right.
I think height could make up for some of that. 'Cause sometimes there's just tall dudes that are like they're not really jacked one way or the other, but because they're tall, every woman gives them some extra points.
Okay.
So you got to wear clothes that fit you.
Yes, I think that's a big part of it. A lot of men do not know how to dress themselves.
Right.
And you can hide a lot of, you can either
Sins.
make certain things stand out or hide things just based on having clothes that fit.
If you wear clothes that fit, you look like you lost 10 pounds.
No, you're not wrong.
Because everything, you don't look like a bag.
Just look more put together, I guess.
The problem with that is
What?
she has to really, really like you when those clothes come off. Right? Because if she has an idea.
Well, first let's get her in the room. Don't worry about getting naked. First, get the girl in the room
No, but
and interested.
that's what I'm saying. If she's interested because you dress, the way you know
Yeah.
you're supposed to, and then all of a sudden the clothes come off and she goes, oh, because she expected something
You
different.
turn the lights out and you move quickly.
Yeah, good thing she doesn't have hands.
You gotta be like a diamond thief. Get in, get out.
I would argue
Right.
the most complicated part of the male anatomy, because there's a way to work your shoulders and your arms
What,
and
the
your
crank?
back and your chest. No,
What?
the calves.
Oh,
Okay.
but Kimmy says you don't care about the legs.
I know.
I don't know. I think men take more pride in their calf muscles than women even pay attention to that.
We do new guys with chicken legs.
Yes.
That work out, and it looks bad.
Look, Kimmy, I agree with you. I don't think women care about calves the way that guys think, but either guys love or hate their calves.
Yeah.
For fat dads, your calves are all your crown jewel.
Yeah.
And you will wear your cargo
But it's
shorts
weird
everywhere.
because that's like the only muscle you have on your body.
But
Well, it
that's
used to
why-
freak me out because our buddy, and he's gone. I could talk crap on him. Tiny, our old buddy. And Tiny was a big kid.
he died. His calves swallowed him. That's
We
how he
had no
died.
calves, man. Because I remember he'd wear those shorts, and I would go, man, what happened to your legs, and how does it hold you up? Because the dude was like 400 pounds, but he had no legs.
And which is weird because every other fat guy I've ever met has massive calves. Because I'm convinced the only way to get big calves is to be fat and then
Yeah,
lose weight.
because your calves are carrying all that weight. It's a good workout.
Like, man, there are some guys I know, they are in great shape, right? Like big up top, all that stuff.
Oh,
And
yeah.
their legs are just,
They're chicken legs, yeah.
and they try and they try and they try, and there's nothing they can do.
Well, you can work your legs.
No, I'm telling you, man. I
that,
watched.
that leg
I don't know. I
machine.
think
It does-
I
no,
think
that's
to
not
Pat's
for
point,
calves.
like sometimes
What's it
you just
for?
have a thin build.
That thing you do like this.
That's not for calves.
What is
That's
this?
for quads. That's a bicycle.
Are you doing bite? What
So,
are you
so
doing?
this?
That's for that, and your glutes, depending on.
But
it's
how
not-
do you do your calves?
You have to like do calf raises,
Calf raises.
Yeah. like this.
Like up on your feet?
Yeah, you get up on your toes. Like
All right. That does it?
Well, I mean, it works for me,
Helps.
but I was also a fat guy, so I already had calves. I
I
had
was
built-in
just
calves.
walking or running.
Yeah, that's
Runners have
also
to have
that.
it, right?
No, you have okay. So there's sprinters' calves, which aren't big, but they're long.
Oh.
How would you?
I like a long calf muscle.
No, it sucks when you have long muscles. It sucks.
Oh, it must. Yeah, I have long muscles, Kimmy.
Uh-huh.
It's a burden.
No, I'm
It's a
telling
glorious
you,
burden
no,
to
it
be
ain't- no,
me. Getting after it all the time, Kimmy.
No woman ever said, nah, those muscles are too long for me.
No, but you don't know what a long muscle looks like.
Well,
Tina.
long muscles, you'd have to be tall. I can't have a long muscle because I'm not a long person.
No, there are short people with long muscles.
Where's it going? What are you tucking it
It's
under your
long
shirt?
compared to your baby body.
How would I have a long muscle on that leg?
Okay, I don't know.
Oh, I
No,
know.
I don't know. I just don't know why you argue. Well, yeah,
I'm
this
gonna,
is for
I'm gonna
calves.
say like this for the rest of the show.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna take a picture. I'm gonna send it to the police, so I can get.
They already have it.
Chris writes us on Instagram.
What's he saying?
Duffy on WCMF. He says, "I'm very fat, but from my knees down, I'm almost skin and bones.
Damn.
I always worry guys like that are gonna tip over.
That's what they look like.
Right.
Yeah. They don't have balance.
It's like Humpty Dumpty.
Yeah.
I mean, do men underestimate, Kimmy, how much looks matter to their ladies? Because you just said it. Looks. You don't think looks matter at all?
No,
to
they could
women.
care less.
Okay.
I mean, I do think that, like, looks matter in the beginning. I mean, we're all, like, shallow people when it comes to that, right? Like, a good-looking person is going to have a better chance than somebody who's not. But I think, like, over time, like, you know, you just, as a woman, if you love somebody, you kind of look past that stuff.
All right. I think the most important question that we haven't gotten to yet is we
Oh.
talk about like every man has a part of their body they think, it looks great.
Yeah.
Tommy, what do you think your most attractive body part is?
Part?
Yeah. Like if you were to if we were to focus on one part of your body as attractive.
Well, I'm thin.
No, that's your whole body.
I am a probably like my thinness.
That's
No?
not,
Your overall thinness.
that's not a part of your body.
Well, I
Well,
mean,
I mean, it's his build, right? Yeah, like he's petite.
I'm petite. Like I don't have a big fat ass. I don't have a big
You know
fat
what?
gut.
You know what? She might see you and think like, oh, he's gonna be easy on the furniture. Like my husband, just plopping down every time. Like we've gone through so much furniture.
I'm not a plopper.
So much
I land like a
delicate
leaf.
stuff is broken.
Takes like 5 minutes if the AC's on.
We've gone through toilet seats. I know, like if I ever dated somebody Tommy's size, I'd be like, well, our furniture's gonna last a long time.
We could go to IKEA.
I have very nice hands,
Okay.
and they're soft and they're smooth.
So your hands are your best.
I would think if I'm like touching a coochie or something like that, it probably feels really good. It may even feel like her own hand down there because it's so soft.
Yeah, because that's what she's looking for, her own hand.
No, but kind of like a nice soft touch. I don't think women like rough.
I've heard from women they like rough
Yeah.
hands.
They just say that because that's what they gotta say. Yeah, that's what I want, a big old callus rubbing on my coochie.
Bro, if she wanted
She's
soft-
gonna get calluses on her coochie if you keep doing that.
Coochie callus?
You don't want coochie callus. Great comedian though. God, he was funny.
Yeah, remember when he opened up for Soupy Pockets? And then those pockets ripped on account of the calluses after the coochie? If she wanted feminine hands, she wouldn't need you, you idiot. She's got those.
I don't know. I just thought I had nice hands.
No, look, if that's what you're the most proud of, that's fine.
Okay, good fingernails. I will say, like, it don't have like gross ass fingernails.
What are
That's-
gross ass fingernails?
Like you got like you let them go too long.
Okay, so
You
short
got a little
fingernails?
dirt in there. I'm out on the gross.
I do
fingernails.
maintain my hands and feet. So I keep them nice.
Yeah, I don't know if I mean
Do I have gross fingernails?
No.
they look okay from here.
Okay. I don't know. I never thought about my fingernails.
But you know,
No.
how, like some guys you'll see and they're like, why cut those fingernails, man? Like they're just too long.
What really creeps me out, yes, guys with long
Yeah.
fingernails creep.
I
What are
don't
you
know
like,
if they just
Satan?
don't notice it.
I
It's
always,
gross.
I always assume those guys just do coke.
Well, no, that was the pinky. That was it. But if you had like long fingernails in general, that's creepy.
Maybe they play.
That's satanic.
They could play classical guitar.
Yeah, which is linked to Satan.
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Again, you can go see Dave's baby ass and all the rest of the sexy dads and vote for
Sorry,
them.
Dave.
Well, look, Dave, you rolled the dice and you lost, and that's
Yeah.
fine. Maybe Dave wins. Who knows? Maybe
Watch
Dave's,
him win, man.
Maybe
Yeah.
Dave's baby ass
And
brings
his-
home
And his disgusting hot tub.
the Sexy Dad Championship. Again, you have until Thursday to vote. So many sexy dads of every size and shape for you to choose from. WCMF.com, and the champion will be bringing home a watch valued at $500.
$500.
From our good friends at Heritage Jewelers. You have till Thursday at noon. Good luck from your friends on CMF. This is a man, Kimmy, who knows he has nothing to lose. He knows that the laws do not apply to him.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
And if I live near this man, I'm now terrified.
It's a scary situation.
And we'll tell you what went down in Canandaigua
Oh, it's that time of year, buddy.
next year at the break room on CMF. Hey, that's us.
Hey,
That's not us. Kimmy is melting down over there.
what happened?
It's okay.
You're good.
To have a society, we need laws.
Yeah.
Right? And those laws exist so that folks understand that if you do something really, really bad, there will be punishment
True.
for your crime. Where things start to dissolve is when folks understand there will be no punishment for anything they do. And I think that might be the situation we're looking at just east of us.
So why is this one person getting a pass?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. This story went down on May 31st in Canandaigua, but we are just hearing about it today.
Okay.
So according to authorities, police were called about a man trying to get into a neighboring apartment.
Okay.
Not good. When they got there,
Mhm.
police identified and were speaking to the 86-year-old suspect.
86 years old.
86-year-old suspect.
And he's trying to get into somebody else's apartment.
This is according to police.
All right.
So at this moment right now, we've got a guy 4 years short of 90 trying to break into somebody else's place.
And apparently living by himself.
Maybe. I don't
Kind
know.
of sounds like it.
Who knows?
Okay.
But here's the thing. This story has only just begun.
All right.
Police say while they were speaking to the 86-year-old about the incident, the man picked up a bike pump and struck a police officer with it.
So this guy's nuts.
Well, he's 86.
He's 86 and crazy.
The
So a bicycle bump, he hits a cop.
The 86-year-old man allegedly hits a cop with a bicycle pump. The officer said he was hit on the forearm. Can we stop the story for 1 second?
Yeah.
What did the 86-year-old man think that was going to do?
Yes. Like how this was going to end up.
Yeah, like was
I'm also surprised he could move that fast.
well, who knows? Maybe the cop didn't really fully like, what is he?
Yeah.
If he would do that. Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Like, I don't know. Did this man in his late 80s think he was going to take out a cop with a bike pump?
Yes.
And even if he were to stun the cop
Yeah.
to give him a chance to escape, how far?
How fast could a fast
Yes.
80-something
Yeah,
year old
what's the
man
world's
run?
fastest 85-year-old?
Yeah. Not to mention, if he falls sprinting at 86 years old, that could be a fatal injury.
Oh, yeah.
No exaggeration.
They bury you right there.
Like, that hip is made out of paper mache.
Mhm.
Okay, by the way, we're still not done with this police interaction.
Okay.
After police say this 86-year-old man hit them with the bike pump, they had to arrest him. And when they tried to arrest him,
Under the old coot law.
when they tried to arrest this 86-year-old man, he resisted.
How?
Police say he spat on the officers
Oh, man.
when trying to get him into custody.
Do you know how many pharmaceuticals are in a 85-year-old's?
He's 86.
86.
You said
Okay.
85 twice. I've been saying
Just
86
let
this
him
whole
have
time.
it.
It's just the
Close
weirdest
enough.
thing. I don't
That's
understand
as close
it.
as we're gonna get.
I don't understand how this keeps happening.
I'm not good with numbers.
When it was all said and done,
Yeah.
the 86-year-old man was arrested, charged with second-degree harassment, resisting arrest, and second-degree menacing. He was issued an appearance ticket and has a court date
Oh,
coming
wait, he's not behind bars?
And let's talk about that. Now, first off,
Like, he assaulted an officer
Yeah,
twice.
with a weapon.
no, you're right. He's got a bike pump and he hits him
Yeah.
in the arm. But here's the thing, man. This 86-year-old renegade, he ain't living by your square rules, man.
Okay.
He's going to do whatever he wants. He's going to swing bike pumps all over the place. He's going to spit, and there's nothing you
Oh.
can do about it. And this sucks hard because what can you do to an 86-year-old
Right.
man?
Nothing.
Like,
If
you
that
asked,
man just walked past you and spit on you as you were passing him. Like, I understand the rage you'd feel, but looking at that 87, 86-year-old, now you got me doing it.
yeah.
Looking at that guy, you're gonna, I'm gonna kill this guy.
Yes,
You know what I mean? Like
At
you
the very
would
least,
have
you look bad touching him.
100%.
exactly. You can't do anything.
And let's go further. Let's say the police wanted to arrest him and keep him in lockup. You know, send him to the county lockup. You can't lock up an 86-year-old man. Like, for his safety, for the safety of the people inside. Like,
I guess what old age can you lock somebody up?
I mean, I'm sure. I mean, how
I mean, short of murder.
Yes, but there are people who have killed people who at 80, they open it up and go, he's too old to be here anymore. She's too old to be here
Wow.
anymore. That happens all the time. So we have a situation here.
Yes.
If this 86-year-old man is guilty of what he is accused.
Yeah, he's playing with the house's money.
Exactly. Now, it's possible that age has led to something going on in his head that would lead
Could
to the
be.
allegations here. It's also possible that this man fully understands.
figured it out,
Yes,
though.
at his age, there is literally nothing they can do.
Yeah.
Because let's say you drag him in front of a judge, right? If you had a 30-year-old man that was arrested for assaulting a police officer, secondary harassment, resisting arrest, that guy is going to jail.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And if he's not going to jail, he is one pull over from
Yeah.
going to jail the next time.
Mhm.
You can't sentence an 86-year-old man to any time behind bars. You can't sentence them to community service because what community service could he do?
Complain, send stuff back.
Yeah, that's a great point. I don't know what he's capable of.
He's
physically.
capable of nothing.
You could even make the argument that probation is pointless because how's he going to get to go visit his probation officer? Can he drive? Is there a way for an 86-year-old man to
So
take
you're just
the
going to
bus?
let nature take its course.
Okay, but that's the.
But he could have another 15 years. Who
Yes, he
knows?
could. That
Yeah.
guy could hit 100.
I mean, look, he's 86 swinging bike pumps. He seems like he's in pretty good shape.
Yeah, he's climbing through windows.
And this sucks really, really hard for the folks that live around this 86-year-old man because the police were initially called for him trying to get into someone else's apartment.
But I wonder if this is going to be a bigger issue for the country moving forward as people start living longer and start taking better care of themselves. Is there a dark side to this that you have now way more physically fit mid-80s people than you had 50 years ago where you barely knew anybody that was over 80?
Look, man.
Yeah, like what does an 87-year-old look like?
You're doing it.
86-year-old look like in 20 years?
Yeah, like the next generation of those guys my age that turned that in 20-something years, what is that cat going to look like? A lot of those guys are going to be in great shape because they took care of themselves.
That's a good point, bro.
But their mind's going to start going.
You're right.
Yeah.
So you're going to have a bunch of out-of-control, rabid grandpas.
I mean,
running
bro,
wild, biting children, kicking over garbage cans, breaking into your house.
You're describing you, right? Because you would that would be you
we've
20
seen him
years
get
from
up
now.
out of
Yeah,
that
I'm
chair.
saying it's guys my age when I turned. If I lived that long,
Yes, and it's even worse because we can't tell you anything. Like you think you know everything, even though you know nothing.
well, we did it all. We made it all.
You did nothing.
We've given you this beautiful.
You gave us
country.
nothing. Your parents gave it to us. They were the greatest generation. You sucked everything
I am
off
at
of
the
them.
end of that.
I think we're going to see a lot of like elderly man fights, like physical altercations between themselves at that age.
You guys keep
You're gonna see old criminals.
You guys keep talking about the future. We're already living in this right now.
We're through the
Already
looking
there,
glass.
man.
No, we are, and here's the reason.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about the story that happened in late May in Canandaigua. We're just hearing about it today. Authorities were initially called for an 86-year-old man that was trying to get into a neighboring apartment. When they got there, they were speaking to him. The 86-year-old man allegedly picked up a bike pump and hit an officer with it. When they tried to arrest him, he resisted and allegedly spit on the cops. He was issued an appearance ticket after facing a bunch of charges. But here's the problem:
What's that?
even though all of these charges are pretty significant charges, you can't lock this guy up.
Right.
You cannot send him to jail. You can make the argument he dies. You can make the argument they don't have the facilities to take care of him inside, right? I mean, people get released for medical reasons from jail all the time. You talk about down the road and in the future. Bro, we're seeing people in their 80s getting in car accidents all the time because they can't control their cars. We hear stories all the time of guys in their 70s and 80s that are getting into physical altercations on the street with each other, with younger people. You ask what it looks like 20 years from now, we're in it. Man.
Kimmy already did it.
No, it was just
A little late on that.
putting on
okay.
the man. To that point,
You can say it as much as you want.
Brandon writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. What is it with the 80-year-old men in my town? I just dealt with one that tipped over his mobility scooter, wasted in the middle of Main Street,
no.
and it took the cops on a low-speed chase after we got him back.
Wait,
in his
he's on
chair.
his little rascal and he wiped out?
It's what it sounds like.
Damn.
I mean,
It's hard to lay those things down, man.
well, he took
They're
that.
pretty sturdy,
He took that turn hard.
apparently.
It also puts a lot more pressure on
Grannies.
the kids of the people who are aging because before you could take away keys or argue you can't handle that physically anymore. So even if you wanted them to do less, it kind of happened naturally.
Yeah,
on
nature
its
took care of
own.
it, yeah.
Yeah. Whereas now you may have to figure out other ways of preventing them from doing
But
things.
you
I don't
can't
even know
because
what that
we got
looks like.
AARP, baby. Big lobby. We got it all covered. We're going to eat all the avocados before we go.
Well, that's all you can eat because your teeth aren't good
It's
anymore.
all right.
All right, let's go. Let's take a walk down what Kimmy just said.
That's it.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Are you responsible for the actions of your elderly relative?
Well, you kind of are on the hook.
Not necessarily.
Well, if you sign up for it.
Well, okay, but that's just it. Says who? And I can unsign anytime I want. There's no contract that says I have to be in this for the long haul.
All right.
Because look, if this guy has kids or grandkids, you can make the argument, where is his family? Why is someone
Yeah.
not keeping an eye on whatever, right? But at the same time, this man is his own person.
True.
Right? He has made it to 86 years old. You can't force me to be responsible for my grandfather or father. If I don't get along with that person, I am not obligated to stay in their life.
No, the only thing that would probably force you to do it is like what the grandkids, the kids think, your wife thinks, that, the extended family, who's going to step up and take care of dad or ma, whatever.
Okay, can we talk
I think it'll be family shame would motivate you. And if you don't have that, then, yeah, you're under no obligation.
And here's the thing. There are folks, right, where everybody in the family understands there's nothing we can do or there's nothing we want to deal with.
Having a difficult parent is, when they age, is brutal. Because I told you, my old man, we had the sheriffs come to talk to him in his nursing home bed about his behavior. He was up for assault with his wheelchair.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the kind of stuff you've got to deal with.
No, but what makes me laugh is like you're talking about it like you dealt with it, right? It was really hard for you.
Yeah, it was very dark.
You left the state. You made your brothers deal with it.
No, one brother. The other brother was kind of on board with me.
Okay, so like if your third
but
brother,
you still got to deal.
No, but if your third brother said, I'm not dealing with this either, he would have been on his own in that nursing home. You weren't going to go down and handle it.
Oh, yeah.
You were not going to fly down every time.
I would have had him locked up. For his own safety.
No, but where are you locking him up? They're not going to
County.
take him.
Oh, no, he was going to get arrested.
Okay,
Oh, really?
I understand he was going to get arrested.
They just wheeled
how
right
long?
into something. I
How
don't
long
know.
would he have been there for, though?
I don't know.
They wouldn't have been able to take him. I think that.
Well, he was on bed arrest. And you didn't know that was a thing.
I did not. I know
Yeah.
that you could handcuff someone to a
Yeah.
bed.
You're kind of strapped in more than handcuffed.
Okay.
So you can, some mobility. But, yeah, you're under bed arrest.
I'm going to ask a serious question.
Go ahead.
Is it time to reimagine jail?
Like elder jail?
Like, should there
in
be
general?
an elder jail?
Oh.
Maybe there is one.
Where?
We just don't know about it.
Where is it? Have you ever heard of
Like
it?
a part of the prison where they just put all the old farts.
Well, I'm saying like even a separate facility. I mean, it's going to be expensive because you'd have to consider
What do you need,
all
ramps and everything?
and all potential maladies that these folks would be going through, and there's a ton, right? But like, if there is no consequence,
So I think this happened. I remember. I think I told you this. I think it's in Japan because they're living longer. That they have super old people in prisons, and they've had to deal with this. Like in Tokyo, they had to, like, to your point, they had to figure
Adjust.
this out because they've had people that have been in prison now, and they go. Japanese have really long lifespans.
sure,
So they got a ton of like the over the hill gang.
yeah. So like, what are you supposed to do? Like, if you're not,
You got to medically, you got to give them the ramps and the catheters and everything else.
but it doesn't make financial sense to take someone who's not a super dangerous person, pay for all that stuff to show them that there's a consequence for their actions.
yeah,
Right? Like, so again, we're back to this whole, these people that live in Canandaigua who had this guy trying to get into their apartment. He's living there. He may be, out of his mind, and there's nothing you can do.
yeah.
Good luck. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jade. Oh, hold on. Oh, my button is not. There we go. Jade, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
There we go.
Hey.
No, so I actually have personal experience with this. My dad, right now my dad is 76.
Okay.
And for a while there, about 8 years ago, he was that senile old man who was just confused and, accidentally wandering into the wrong place. Never assaulted a cop multiple times and resisted arrest, but he was getting close to that.
Okay.
So I do feel bad for this guy, but at the same point in time, the man's probably going to run for election in the 28th cycle.
Folks, you waiting for Leno? What are you doing over here? Stage left, how we feeling? Stage right, how we feeling? Jade, great call. Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day.
Awesome.
I mean, the problem was it was too long a setup. You got to get to the punch quicker.
Yeah.
Misdirect.
No zip on the ball.
Sure. Let's take a break.
Okay.
It's very exciting. Very exciting
What's happening?
for the moms and college students of Western New York.
Moms in college?
Yes, because we are not getting another one of these within driving distance. This will now be the closest one to us. And the only negative, I think, Kimmy, is this may eliminate us ever
Yeah, probably.
getting one of these
Seems like it.
in the history of our community.
Oh.
And we'll tell you what is coming just west of us next here in the break room. Let's see that. The good news.
Good news.
This is closer than it's ever been to us before.
Great.
The bad news, it probably means we're never getting one ever.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We will jump right into it. I think I just broke my microphone off the stand.
What'd you do?
Oh, no.
I just pulled it. I tried to pull it up, and it came off of my hand, and now it's like hanging out by a thread, so I'm just not going to touch it.
All right.
Just not going to touch it.
There's nobody here to fix it.
Yeah, no kidding. It was announced yesterday that IKEA
Ooh, where are they coming?
is coming to Buffalo.
Oh.
IKEA will be opening a location in 2027 in the Walden Galleria. So right now, the closest open IKEA by miles is in Burlington, Ontario, but you have to cross an international border to get there. The
So that one's
It's the one on
Yeah.
your way to Toronto.
you got
Yeah.
it. The closest American IKEA just opened up at Syracuse. Was
Yeah.
it last year?
maybe.
Something like that?
Yeah.
All right.
So
Relatively new.
we got bookend IKEAs.
Yeah.
Done here.
Actually, okay, so from Toronto all the way to Syracuse, when this one in Buffalo opens, there will be an IKEA every 60 miles from Toronto to
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Burlington
probably right.
to Buffalo, Gap in Rochester,
Yeah.
another 60 miles to Syracuse. We are the only city on that like 4-city turn of
Kind of
240
a big
miles,
finger,
right?
an IKEA finger to the town.
Which is strange because like what was it? 10 years ago?
Yeah.
We were getting an
Lot of
IKEA in
talk.
Henrietta.
Yeah.
It was going to be not even in the mall. It was going to be
It's
in
like
the,
a standalone.
Yeah, where the Babies R Us was, right
Yeah.
off of 390 there, and it never materialized.
All right.
So this probably means that we're never going to get an IKEA furniture store, right?
It sounds like it. Because why would they?
Well, I mean, there's
I mean-
one. It does seem like they have an every 60 miles policy.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just missed it.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I mean, for a long time, they were very spaced out. Like, people who went to IKEA, if you didn't have one in your city, you made, like, a journey.
Yeah.
Like, you made a whole trip, like, semi-vacation out of an IKEA trip.
Because Wegmans even sells that food now.
The Swedish
IKEA
meatballs.
No, they make a whole bunch of stuff. It's called IKEA's Garden.
I
Oh.
did not
And they
know
make
that.
a lot of jarred, like, stuff.
You spend too
They-
much time in the grocery
Yes,
store.
you do. So
I'll
it's
give you a little tip. You said you
Is it-
like the IKEA food. I'm just trying
I'm
to
not
tell you,
gonna-
they got it on the shelf.
it's actual IKEA?
I
Like,
have
it's
no
the
idea. It's the same name. It's the same
like-
spelling. How many IKEAs is they?
I don't know. Bro, you need to not spend as much time at Wegmans. I saw a good canned IKEA food at the grocery store.
Are you sure it's IKEA?
Yeah, it's called
Like
IKEA's
spelled-
Garden.
IKEA Garden?
Yeah. IKEA's like they own it.
Oh, I mean, I guess it's possible. And yes,
Well, yeah, they make food.
No, I like the food at the store, but it's kind of like a fun, stupid thing. I'm not going to
Oh.
go buy IKEA
I
brand
tried
food
to. It was
for-
pretty good.
You bought it.
I bought some of it. Yeah.
You bought furniture food from the grocery
Yes,
store.
I
You
did.
Sad, pathetic human being. Have you ever been to an IKEA?
No.
You've never been to IKEA,
Never been to IKEA.
but you bought IKEA
Well, because
branded
you were
food.
talking about the meatballs and stuff, so I'm in there and I'm looking at this stuff. I go, let me try it.
Well, but you didn't,
$3, I'll try a jar. of
but you
this stuff.
didn't buy the meatballs.
I don't know if maybe they had the meatballs in the freezer section.
Kimmy, why are you making a...
IKEA. IKEA's Garden. It's called.
Yeah, IKEA.
No, it's not IKEA.
You bought food thinking
So
it
who
was from
makes
a
it?
grocery store.
IKEA. It's called IKA.
Well, how do you spell
not
IKEA? How do you spell IKEA?
IKEA.
It's the same food.
It's not.
Well, it's pretty good. You should check it out.
That's like I can't find it. It's like I've never heard of this.
Stupid old person.
Well, I thought it was their food.
Hey, it's IKEA.
No, it's
I
IKEA.
spent like $3 on that jar,
Oh my god.
and I already ate it, so I can't get my money back. That sucks.
252 WCMF 252-9263. IKEA announces yesterday they will be opening their newest store in Buffalo in 2027. So there is one in Syracuse, there is one in Buffalo, there is one in Burlington, Ontario, there is one in Toronto. We are the only one every 60 miles now through Toronto down the 90 that does not have an IKEA. Are people still going to travel for this IKEA?
I mean, I would assume like if you didn't travel to the one in Syracuse, why would you make the trip to Buffalo?
It's a good
was it distance keeping you from doing it, or just the fact that you weren't that interested?
I guess what I'm asking in that question, Kimmy, is when I was in high school, like you brought up, the trip to IKEA was like you can make a vacation out of it.
Yeah.
I went with my buddy's parents and him to Burlington, Ontario,
Okay.
so they could go shopping in IKEA,
Yeah.
and we did like the animal safari there, and we spent the night. It was like a
Yeah.
fun thing
Yeah.
that we all did together. But now the way we all shop online, like I don't need to go to an IKEA.
Sure, you have a lot of options.
Can you buy it all
for
online,
similar
right?
stuff?
And just have it shipped to your house?
Well, you can buy their vegetables online. They're canned vegetables.
I heard it really good.
Well, the only thing is they spell them weird when you buy them other places.
I think sometimes they change the name because it's like they don't want you to,
So they just drop the E.
Yeah. No, I hear a smart thing to do for a business
What's
that
that?
has name recognition is to change its name to try
Well, they sold
itself
me
out.
on the new name.
No, here's what sucks is all the E's can't leave the store. All the E's got to stay behind. That's why it's IKEA.
IKEA.
You idiot.
IKEA.
Can you shop for IKEA furniture online?
I'm pretty sure you can, and I
Okay.
think that they have. I think you could ship it to your house. If not, they have like pickup locations.
So this IKEA in Buffalo is replacing
Yeah.
an IKEA pickup location that they had.
Oh.
So you would order and then go pick it up there. All right. So I guess my question is if
No.
I can order IKEA online, why are they adding stores?
You can go and actually see it for yourself, maybe.
Don't you have to
like there are
assemble it?
people that still
That
want to
sucks.
like go, look and touch and feel things.
Like you had to put like the whole thing together.
Yes.
It's like,
That's like IKEA's hook. It's less expensive because you're doing it
because you're going to
yourself.
spend 3 hours cussing the baby Jesus trying to fix this thing.
But that's the other funny thing. Like, again, 20 years ago when IKEA was new, like, that was a revolutionary thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're going to save money by putting it together yourself, right? But now, again, if you buy furniture online, you got to put all that stuff together by yourself. So I guess what I'm asking is,
Yeah.
and I get that IKEA is like a sensation and, like, people like the quality of it, but it's not that much different than every other piece of furniture that you buy online now.
And isn't it kind of like European, like plain looking?
It's Scandinavian, I think.
Well, isn't
Like that
Europe?
style.
Didn't last week you told me Scandinavia wasn't Europe?
I don't know if it's still like.
Remember
if-
that?
Wait, did they let them in?
Yeah. They let the Scandinavians in. They had to drop the E, but eventually they got in. So now they're Scandinavian.
I don't even really know where Scandinavia is.
North.
Well, yeah, no
It's like-
kidding.
it's like
East.
Sweden, Norway.
Yeah,
or
see up
all
here.
those
Over
countries.
there.
It's like the good-looking people.
Yeah, that's why you don't know where it is. All right. So, again, if you are looking for a shorter drive to an IKEA,
Okay.
give it a little while, and they'll be open in Buffalo.
And check out their food at Wegmans.
Yeah,
It's delicious.
yeah. No, it's
IKEA Garden.
No, they just changed it.
What'd they do?
Women. They had to get rid of the E on account of the whole change of the names and things. You dumbass. That is. You stopped the conversation.
Yeah, they got
Well,
their
I
own
thought I was
food
giving
line.
you a little tip because I know you like their food.
Bro.
I actually bought that stuff based on you saying their meatballs were good.
Yeah, I think that's really the only thing they're known for, right? Like
No,
the
they make all
Swedish
these
meatballs.
vegetables I told you about.
That's what, again, like I'm trying to tell you that's not a thing, and you're insisting because you bought the wrong. You stopped the conversation to tell us that you bought a product that had nothing to do with what we were discussing.
Well, I didn't know that when I stopped the conversation.
Are the vegetables even Swedish that you bought?
I don't know.
Eggplant.
I don't think.
It was like this.
It was an eggplant ratatouille.
Yeah, yeah. It's
Is
really
Sweden
good.
known for eggplant?
Oh my God.
Oh, Swedish eggplant. I forgot.
Boy, they grow food up there. We grow eggplants here. Why can't they grow them over there?
I guess they could.
It's a German brand.
Which is close to that area.
Yeah, no, you're right there. Let's take a break.
What?
The city of Batavia is issuing a reminder to all parents that live in their area.
Oh.
And I was unaware, Kimmy, that another community in our area had this, right? Because
Yeah.
there is one that is very famous around here for having this. They've had it for a very, very, very long
Yeah.
time. We got to figure out if this is a newer thing, and that's why they're being reminded. But I would also make the argument that this is pointless, right? Like, the kids that aren't going to cause trouble, you don't have to worry about.
Yeah.
Okay.
The kids that are going to cause trouble do not care this
Nope.
exists. So what's the point?
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you back. Is this a new thing?
What thing?
Like this thing that's going on in Batavia? Because I know there is one town that is famous for having this in the greater Rochester area. And we know it's one town because they did this a long time ago, and no other town, Kimmy, in the greater Rochester area followed suit. Yet authorities...
Are we sure?
I think. No.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I guess I don't know.
Well, I mean,
this is the only one I've heard about.
But you think it would be more news? Because look, here's the thing. One city just west of us is reminding parents that your kids need to be inside at a certain point.
Oh.
And if they're not, there's a law to do.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. Hold on.
What's the matter?
Through June 21st, 2022, you can head over to WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Dark Star Orchestra. They are coming to ESL Ballpark on Wednesday, June 24th. So all you deadheads, get over to WCMF.com. Tickets are on sale right now, courtesy of ESL Ballpark.
Okay.
So there you go. Enjoy that. The Village of Batavia are reminding parents for curfews currently in place for their teenagers.
How long is it? I mean, it's been there for a while.
So I've never heard of this.
Okay.
I'm not entirely sure. 252 WCMF 2529263. When did they put these curfews in effect in Batavia?
And why? Was it out of control?
I don't know. So according to the city's municipal code, anyone under 16 is not allowed to occupy any street, sidewalk, or public space.
Bless you.
Thank you. Between 10 p.m. and sunrise, Sunday through Thursday, and 11 p.m. to sunrise, Friday and Saturday.
So you can't be jackassing around at night.
No, you can't just be out.
Out.
Period. End of sentence.
Get your jackass home.
It applies to any kid under 16, not with a parent, guardian, or person over the age of 21. And any child who violates curfew will be taken to the police station, and their parents will be notified.
Then what? You just go pick them up?
I guess that, it doesn't seem like there's like a charge.
Yeah, just go get your kid.
Or anything, but they could
round them up and you come get them.
They could detain your child, and then that's the end of that chapter. Okay, I thought the only town in our area that had a curfew was East Rochester.
Really?
You didn't know about East Rochester's curfew? Mm-hmm. That's been a thing for like 30 years. I remember when it happened when I was a kid.
Kind of known for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if I'm not mistaken, that's even more strict, right? Like it's 18 and under, like before 11 o'clock.
Well, what happened in East Rochester? They had to crack down.
I don't know, man.
I mean, it's a pretty mellow town.
So Kimmy's getting all the details of the East Rochester curfew. I remember I was like 10, maybe around that age. And
you knew about it?
Well, I remember.
Were you reading the papers?
I remember it vividly because it was like a massive.
Yeah, it's pretty strict.
It was like a massive like scandal thing. Like parents were like, you had half of people like, oh, there's damn kids. The other people like, hey, these are children. Like one of the local news stories followed cops around. I will never forget this.
Really?
They were doing like a news story on it, like a 30-minute special on the curfew in East Rochester. Yeah. And they did a tease where it was like, they were in a cop car with a camera, and it's like, these teenagers are outside this Wendy's with only 3 minutes to go till curfew. What happens? Find out next. And they went to commercial.
See if they get busted.
I was like, I got to stay and watch what happens. All right, Kimmy, what's the rules for the curfew in East Rochester?
So there's a youth curfew that prohibits anyone under 18 from being in public places during the following hours. So Sunday through Thursday, it's 10 p.m. to 5 a.m.
Okay.
Friday through Saturday, 11 p.m. to 5 a.m.
Okay.
Pretty much what Batavia's doing.
Well, no, this is 18 and under.
Oh, well, I'm saying the hours.
Yeah. But, I mean, so, if you're 17 years old, you can't be out in public in East Rochester after 10 p.m. on a weekday. And I know the weekday thing is fine during the school year. What about summer vacation?
Yeah.
Summer vacation. I mean, I'm sure they make exception for jobs, but
no, well, you
there
just
are a
knock
lot
around
of
your
kids that
friends.
Doing the old friend knock around.
Yeah.
Well, you did it. But I remember that flabby crew you were running with.
We had jackets made and everything.
Yeah, like when
Flabby crew.
King Flabs.
I would wear a jacket that said the King Flabs on the back of it.
Like when there's town festivals and stuff, like those sometimes go late if there's fireworks or something like that.
Yeah.
Like those kids can't like be out with their
Well, that's
friends.
probably when they kind of let it go.
Well, no, I think if you're with your parent, it's okay.
But what if you're
just walking
not
back to
always
your
with
house?
your parent?
Hey, follow the law!
Yeah.
Follow the law! All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Does the kid curfew work for whatever it's trying to accomplish? And I think what we have to establish first is what is it there to accomplish? Is it to curb crime?
The jerk kid. The punk asses.
Well, you could also make the argument you're protecting kids.
Right.
Or are you doing it to keep noise down in the later hours?
It's probably a blanket of all that stuff, but I'm thinking mostly it's just to keep delinquents home.
Okay, but
you're not, graffiti and knocking stuff over because you think it's funny.
Those delinquents that follow the rules.
Thank you. If it's to keep
Well, they say I can't do graffiti right now, so I'm out. Looks like it's past graffiti
No,
hour.
but there's good kid and there's delinquent kid.
You're not listening to her point.
What's her point?
The point is, if the kid's willing to commit crimes, he don't give a crap about the curfew.
Well, I understand that, but you asked me what the point of the law is the
That's
kid.
what they're
The kid ain't gonna listen because he's got trash parents.
No, okay.
The
Or he
trash
snuck
parent lets the
out, or-
kid run wild because the mother's over here doing her thing.
Okay.
The old man hasn't been home in years because he's probably down at the casino.
All right. So
You know the type.
if the trash kid
Trash kid has trash parents.
isn't going and trash parents aren't going to follow the
They're not.
rules, so then the curfew's pointless because they're just going to break the curfew.
Well,
And
they're
if
going to
it-
round the kid up,
Okay, and
the
then
kid's going to sit his ass in the can
and face
till
no
trash
punishment.
mom finishes up
Yeah,
at
I
the
don't know.
bar
Okay.
and gets her kid.
Okay, so where's the punishment?
Oh.
You got to come pick up your kid.
Yeah, that's it. And then the kid, you bring him home, and the kid goes back outside again. And by the way, you're also assuming that there's enough police presence where they're going to be able to find all the kids that are out walking around.
They're going to find places where they're not going to get caught. I mean, maybe eventually they do, but they'll find another spot.
I mean, look.
Well, this is to
Think
keep
of-
him off
think
the
of-
streets.
yeah, but
mostly.
think of
If
how
the kid's
many-
jerking around in the woods with
Okay.
his girlfriend, they're not going to find him.
That's breaking. That's okay with you. That's the one I'm fine with the police.
You
stopping.
never taken a girl out in the woods and felt her up when you were a kid?
What I've done is not
The
Does-
feel up.
the old wood. You talk about the wooded feel up.
The wooded feel up is still illegal in Batavia, from what I
Not the
understand.
wooded feel up is very illegal. It's breaking curfew. Stop
So you
feeling
can't
up-
take your girlfriend and feel her up
No.
in a field.
If it's a public,
It's a field up.
I would argue you
The
got
feely
into
feeling.
more trouble as a kid trying to find places where adults wouldn't find you.
yes.
You know what I
Yes,
mean? Like places
absolutely.
you probably should not have been.
I mean, that's what I feel bad for. Is a guy, a couple that wants to have some teen fun.
Okay.
What?
252 WCMF, the city of Batavia is reminding parents of the curfew that they have put in place. According to the city's municipal code, anyone under 16 not allowed to occupy any street, sidewalk, or public space between 10 p.m. and sunrise, Sunday through Thursday, 11 to sunrise, Friday and Saturday. East Rochester, the town that we thought was the only one that had it, that's even more strict. It's under 18. Look, if your argument for the curfew
Yeah.
is these kids are going to hurt themselves at 14 and 15 years old, running around all night, all summer long,
Well, that's the object.
I would listen to that argument. No, but if the argument is we got to keep, criminal teens off the streets, it's pointless because those kids are going to break the curfew.
But I guess you have to put some kind of law in place.
Why?
Well, because then it gives you the legal right to grab that kid off the street
Mhm.
and bring him in and hold on to him,
Okay.
even if he's not doing anything in the moment.
Uh-huh.
Right? Isn't that the theory behind it?
Okay, but if there's no punishment to be doled out to prevent the kid from doing it again, I don't know if negative interactions with cops as a teenager is just walking
Negative
around
interaction with police is always a positive.
is good for a kid as they get older.
Okay. Well, then what do you do?
Well, that's I
you
say
just let them run wild?
yeah. I mean, bro, that we
Could
got
be
to.
free-range trash kid.
All right, look. Here's my statement.
What's that?
I think every community should be forced to accept a certain amount of teen hijinks. There is a socially acceptable level of teen hijinks. Some noise, maybe an egg or two, a flower pot that ends up tipped over. That is socially acceptable hijinks. It's not that big a deal. And look, if it happens to you, you're allowed to be annoyed by it, but don't take it too far
All right.
to the point where you're banning kids. Like, it's important to remember what we all thought of that guy in our neighborhood when we were kids. That dick in the neighborhood that ruined all the fun you had.
Mhm.
You remember his
It
name?
also puts a target on your back.
Absolutely.
Like if something crappy happens to you and you overreact and now you're like enemy number one to those teenagers, good luck.
She's right.
All right.
No curfew can hold back that fury. Everybody listening right now
Yeah.
remembers that dick in their neighborhood. They can see his face. You will remember his name for the rest of your life. And you hate that guy.
Yeah.
Don't become that guy.
All right.
You're becoming that guy.
How did I do? I said go fill up your girlfriend in the field.
No, you want to make an exception to the curfew law where you're allowed to field up your field.
Well, I don't think. I mean, natural urges should not be restricted. What? Fun. That's fun. What? What was wrong with that statement?
I didn't say a word. Why you
I
getting
said
all
natural
panicky?
urges should
Why you
not be
getting-
restricted.
Yeah, no,
with
I
the
heard what you said. I
teen
heard what you
kids.
said. I heard exactly what you
I
said.
mean, you're not going to stop that. They're going to find a way.
I love
I
we
don't
always
think they're trying
did.
to stop that. They're trying to stop more like the destruction and the noise.
But
and
but was there destruction?
I don't
I mean,
know.
like, give me examples of destruction and show me the kids again. To your point, that
What
were
about
destructive.
these skateboarders
Okay.
and these inline
scuffing up our
jackals?
sidewalks.
No, it's dicks like you that are, you see 4 teenagers walking down the street at 2
That's
o'clock on
trouble.
a Saturday, and you're like, oh, I gotta watch them off the neighborhood. Hey, you're making too much noise. It's 9:45 on a Saturday, and I'm trying to get some sleep.
No, I thought my voice sounded different.
Well, remember when Tommy called the cops on a couple of teenagers that were making too much noise out in Pittsburgh?
Excuse me. These kids are really annoying, but I do like their live music.
Look, I would argue.
What's that?
If you're going to establish a curfew, fine. You now need to offer kids stuff to do at night in the summer.
Well, then it's like a recreational hall.
Absolutely. There are some.
But is that? Are they even interested in that?
Look.
What are you going to
like
shoot
we said,
hoops and play ping pong?
Like the kids that want to cause trouble, they're not going to show up to this kind of stuff.
I get what you're saying.
Ice cream social.
Look, it gives an outlet for kids because the fact of the matter is, and nobody wants to talk about this when it comes to curfews and keeping kids off the streets, there are some kids that don't want to go home for valid reasons.
Oh, sure, yeah, that's a bad scene.
Exactly. There are also kids who are going to get in more trouble in their house on their phones and computers than out hanging out with their friends. So
you're talking like a teen rec center.
Give me dances, give me midnight basketball, give me lock-ins, give me something on a regular basis that the kids can go do after 10 o'clock.
There you go. There's your campaign right there.
Here's the problem. That costs money, and the second they try and
you're not raising my
exactly.
goddamn taxes to pay for you. Kid, you can't control.
If you do not...
Why don't you stay out of the goddamn bars and then go watch a child?
If you're not gonna... let the kids find their own fun, you then have to offer them an off-ramp.
All right. Controlled fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
No, but
what?
You're such a dick.
What
I guess those kind of things, too, they'll also put pressure on the adults in charge of the situation. You know what I mean?
As far as, like, keeping an eye on the kids?
Keeping an eye on the kids. Because let's say you do like, a fun, like, late-night activity for kids.
Yeah.
And it is innocent in nature and, just to provide some entertainment. But, like, I guess if it does put a lot of pressure on whoever is in charge.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
You know what would take that pressure off? Just letting the kids go be kids.
Yeah.
Let the kids be
Go
kids.
have fun. Have your fun, kids.
No,
good, clean fun.
Look, if you're concerned about them doing something wrong, the wrong thing, give them something productive to do. And this is another example of taking things away from kids that we have our fondest memories of doing.
Okay.
Right? Can't go to the mall, can't go to the movies, can't go to the beach.
There's nothing to do during the day.
You literally can't walk around at night with your friends.
And the mall's too goddamn expensive.
Like, God, man, the amount of times me and my buddies would just walk around at 1 o'clock in the morning. It's some of the best times of my life, having a bonfire.
Walk around your neighborhood.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, Kimmy, all the fun we got to have.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't let your daughters do that, man.
What's that?
What you
just
like
described. Your daughter at midnight.
Gonna go set a fire somewhere, and hang out with her buddies.
Street.
You'd be down there with a bucket of sand and a bullhorn.
Well, no, if I'm in Wait, what? Did I get the sand? Did I get the sand? Am I got a sand machine gun? What happened?
You wouldn't let your kid do any of that stuff.
No, if my daughter now in our neighborhood was going to go walk around with her friends at 11 o'clock midnight, have a bond, I'd be fine with that. What is this?
That's not the Pat Duffy we seem to hear around.
Oh.
If you think you're going down the street,
you got hockey practice in the morning. I'm not driving over there last week. You're on.
I didn't know.
Didn't you get mad at her for eating too much spaghetti?
Yes. You have her on a restricted diet.
Practice?
And a trainer.
You don't carb
but she's out burning down the fields. Hanging out with her friends.
Okay.
You're so full of crap, man. Your ass ain't doing nothing.
I love how you're doing dueling me's with my daughter going to practice.
No,
it's summertime. There's no hockey right now. Yeah, go have fun. But if I got to get my ass up at 6 o'clock in the morning to drive you to Oswego, and you got a belly full of spaghetti, yeah, we're gonna have problems.
Belly's full.
But according to you, you're totally fine with her going out in the woods?
No.
Wait, what? Just no. Well, let's back up a second and go. No. You want to point fingers?
Is like you have these,
oh no, I heard what his point was.
Okay.
He wanted to carve out a section for the kid because you don't want my kid walking around at midnight.
No.
But if she was out in the woods, what was the other part you said?
Not her.
If my daughter.
No, she's training.
If my daughter.
No,
now the training's okay. Now she's had too much spaghetti and she's got to be up at 6 o'clock in the morning.
No boyfriends and no woods.
What happened? What happened?
I don't know what goes on in your house.
No woods, I'll tell you that. All right, there is one thing we all have fond memories of. Well, not you, because you're too old for this. But if you're a Gen X or you're a millennial.
Wait, what?
When you were a kid, Kimmy?
Yeah.
That trip to Chuck E. Cheese? Old school Chuck E. Cheese?
Oh, yeah.
It looked like Chuck E. Cheese was on its way out.
I
Kind
thought
of
they
felt
were,
like
though.
it.
Yep.
They were changing up their business plan.
Well,
kind of fading out.
the rumors of their demise has been greatly exaggerated.
Oh, you're right. That's a good one.
There is a town that is getting a new, it looks like Chuck E. Cheese, but it's a
Really?
Chuck E. Cheese we've never seen before.
So is it different business plan?
I'm going to tell
New
you.
wave Chuck E. Cheese.
Yes, I'm going to tell you what they're doing. But here's the thing. I think the way for Chuck E. Cheese to become the most successful they've ever been is not to lean into something new for the kids, but something older for the adults.
Oh.
And I'll explain next here in the break room. On WCMF. They're back?
Who?
Well, this business that if you are a Gen X or a millennial and anything afterwards, you have nothing but fond memories of.
Okay.
And here's the thing. They're trying something a little bit different, which I guess you would have to do when you weren't having success with your original business plan. But I would argue they are trying the wrong different thing.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We are 30 minutes away from everyone's favorite break room game.
Yeah.
Kimmy's got her post in the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We are going to listen.
Have to listen.
Where They Whinin' coming up in about 30 minutes here after 9 o'clock in the break room on CMF. It looks like Penfield is getting a Chuck E. Cheese.
Really?
That's right. It's called Chuck E. Cheese Adventure World. And it is being proposed for the Baytown Plaza right there on the line with Webster.
Oh, all right.
And this will be everything you remember in a traditional Chuck E. Cheese, the games, the pizza, the singing animals, included with this a giant indoor activity center. Think like Discovery Zone.
Okay. So it's not like your traditional, because they used to have like a lot of games where you win tickets and stuff.
I think you still get that.
Is that okay?
Yeah, it's just this one is going to have like a jungle gym Discovery style zone, Discovery Zone style thing.
Like indoor playground style.
Bingo. You got it. And this is a new concept for the company. They opened their first one in Texas of last year. For some reason, we're getting one of the first here in Rochester. So does that mean Chuck E. Cheese is back?
Sounds like it.
Because they were struggling for a little while.
But it doesn't sound like they changed much.
Well, they
just added more like running around
more
stuff. I thought they had the ball pit and all that crap.
Well, you had
climbing up on this, that.
They didn't have the climbing up on this, that.
It's more arcade.
You're doing the old climbing up on this down over there? No, it sounds like they're taking what their competitors were doing and just added it to their.
Okay, a little more physical.
Yeah.
Burn off something
All
like
in
pizza
one.
pie.
There you go. So they closed the Henrietta location, and we were down to a single Chuck E. Cheese in Greece. There was a point where Chuck E. Cheese faced backlash because during COVID, when none of their stores could be open, remember they were selling pizza under fake pizza store names?
Yeah.
For those who didn't know the story, they were creating pizza places that you could order on like Uber Eats, and people were like, oh, a new pizza place, and they would order it, and it was coming out of the kitchen at Chuck E. Cheese.
But which is we didn't understand because people like Chuck E. Cheese pizza.
Yeah, it was
you know what I
really
mean?
good.
You could have just used your normal name.
Yeah.
All right, so Chuck E. Cheese is going to roll this idea out, roll the dice on a new idea for kids. But I think they might be barking up the wrong tree.
So what do you think they're doing wrong?
All right, I want to throw an idea.
Yeah.
Nostalgia is very big right now.
Oh, sure.
For example, just recently, Burger King has leaned into their old uniforms and switched their menu in this weird rebrand. Pizza Hut. Did you see they're bringing back the old red top dine-in locations with the buffet?
Okay.
It's called, what is it? It's like called Pizza Hut Retro or Pizza Hut Classic or something. Kimmy, can you Google it for me? Would adult Chuck E. Cheese be successful?
What do you mean, like no kid, adult doing all that kid crap?
Well, okay, like arcade, robot show, dinner menu, video games, all the regular stuff, but with a full-ass bar.
It's like a Dave and Buster's.
Well, kind of, but with the nostalgia of the 80s, 90s Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh, so you keep all that stuff.
Make it look retro.
But you don't have your kids just doing it with your old lady?
Yeah.
That would be weird.
Put a few TVs in there with some sports on. Change the music to something grown-ass people would like. Like have the robot band, Kimmy, do covers of 90s and 2000 songs. That'd be fun.
What you're describing is a mismatch style restaurant of a bunch of places that have closed.
For example.
So like the robotic band, like that would be like Bugaboo Creek, right?
Well, no, they didn't have a band. They just had a talking moose. Chuck E. Cheese invented and was the only one that had the robotic band.
You're taking ideas from like a bunch of places that haven't been successful recently and putting them all in one.
I don't see. No. I can see guys thinking this is fun. What grown ass woman wants to go do that on a Saturday night?
A cool one.
I think it would be fun. I just don't know how often you're going.
This is a date
Does that
night.
make sense? Like, it doesn't seem like an every Friday kind of place. This is more of like a once in a while get out and go spend that kind of money.
It's not going to lead to date night.
Sure it will.
Yeah, it will.
How?
Oh, that'd be a great first date spot.
All right, I'll throw something at you.
She's going to get all sweaty.
She's going to get all sweaty.
Like date night, she's going to be sweaty and full of pizza.
No, you're the one that's going to get sweaty trying to impress her with your like video game skills.
Watch me play skee ball. No, there's that Swillburger place that is in the South Wedge. That place has been open for years. It is an old school arcade. It's got a bar. It's got like a 1980 style pizza French fry restaurant.
All right, nice.
That place crushes. It would be this just
but more.
Yes, and the Chuck E. Cheese nostalgia added to it. What's the name of the new Pizza Huts, Kimmy? Do we have it?
Pizza Hut Classic.
There it is. Look, if all of these places that are leaning into nostalgia are finding success with it, why would you not do a handful of adult Chuck E. Cheese's across the country? I would go in a second.
All right.
A second. Kimmy, you would go to this place. I'm telling you, I'm not even asking.
Yeah, no,
Kimmy would go.
I'm not saying I wouldn't go. My question just is, how often are you going to go to this? Because is it going to be more expensive because you're doing all of the games and extra stuff too, aside from just the bar and pizza?
But is your wife going to want to get dressed up on a Saturday night to go jack around in the pizza joint?
Bro, I love how you make this argument when you don't take your wife anywhere.
I take her all over places.
Where's the last place you took your wife?
Hershey Park 2 years ago. It was very nice. Well, actually, we just drove past it.
Hershey Park. Like, you don't take your wife out. Your argument is always like,
I go out.
Where is the last place you took your wife?
Skinny Alice.
When?
A while ago. It's been this winter.
I mean, look, Walter brings it up. Taco Bell started opening like adult locations. They're having success with that. The Taco Bell Cantina with a bar in it.
After hours, Taco Bell.
Bro, I'm telling
Actually
you.
sounds awesome.
Thank you. I'm telling you right now, like Gen X and millennials, because of how terrible the future looks for all of us, are really trying to attach.
We're holding on to our
about
childhood.
The future's fine.
Oh, I worry about the future.
They already signed a peace agreement. Everything's good. The prices are going to.
Oh, I just meant money and houses and food costs and
The
everything
problem
else.
is,
Social Security,
Well, that's done.
health.
I also wonder if you make these like adult style
After hours.
Chuck E. Cheese, like, is that going to prevent some parents from going because they can't take their kids?
No, this is a separate location.
Yeah, yeah.
This is like a Plato's Retreat.
No, I understand.
Chuck E. Cheese.
But my point is,
like
like,
he's got a cigarette and a martini. That's the logo.
Bro, the way the old rat looked, he looked like he had a cigarette hanging
yeah,
out of his
he
mouth.
looked a little creepy.
my point is, this is going to be an adult's place, right?
Look, you
like,
can-
because the kids got their own stuff.
It's open
Right.
to everyone, but it's going to lean more adult.
Okay.
All right.
But I think it's going to get overrun with kids if that's what it has.
252 WCMF. Penfield looks like it's getting a new Chuck E. Cheese. It's a new concept from Chuck E. Cheese because they were struggling for a while. It's called Chuck E. Cheese Adventure Zone, I think it's called, something like that. Long story short, it's everything Chuck E. Cheese had with like a Discovery Zone style jungle gym on the inside. But I'm telling you, they're going the wrong way here. They need to appeal to nostalgia because I think we all have a kid place that we'd love to go to one more time. And the old Grease Chuck E. Cheese was the greatest place that ever existed on planet Earth, right? The Grease Chuck E. Cheese back in the day was huge. It had the full animal band with the pizza room, right? It had a completely separate performance room you could eat in with the Elvis dog. It had a ball pit. It had all the video games. It had a train you could ride with a bridge over the train that took you to the skee ball area.
Right.
And it's been gone now probably 25, 30 years.
Yeah.
But I could still give you a step-by-step drawing of the place. And I would murder
It
someone,
was magical, Pat.
probably you,
Right.
to have one more night in that old Grease
Would
Chuck
it
E.
be
Cheese.
possible to create? I don't even know if you could do this if there'd be interest. If somehow they could create an adult Discovery Zone, because that does not exist.
Okay, here's why you can't do Adult Discovery Zone.
Well, that's kind of what you're describing.
No. Discovery Zone was the tubes. One, a lot of us are going to get stuck in the tubes.
Well,
Well, you
no,
make
I'm saying you
bigger
make them
tubes.
bigger.
No, okay.
Like you would make like
Plus size tubes.
like you'd make like enough where like an adult ball pit, like everything would just be the same but on a
Bigger.
bigger scale.
And sturdier.
There's going to be multiple
Sturdy ball pit.
There's going to be multiple heart attacks and strokes. I think you're underestimating the physical strain of climbing through
Yeah,
a
but we
jungle
all-
gym. My knees hurt, my hips hurt.
You're right. You can't climb that. What was it? It's not a rope, but it was like a net.
The jungle,
You know,
the
yeah,
elastinet. You're going to fall
You're
through
right.
the
You know what?
elastinet.
I don't know if I could.
Do you
do
serve
that now.
alcohol at these things?
Yeah, of course you serve alcohol.
Dude, that's the problem, man.
That's not-
you
no,
start
it-
getting wasted and you're drowning in the ball pit.
That's what makes it cool.
I think I would like to try it though.
All right.
Aaron writes us, he's getting deep over here.
What's he saying?
He says, hang on to your youth, find memories, because the train eventually runs out of tracks. Man. He didn't say man, I added that.
Okay.
252 WCMF, we got folks waiting on hold. Let's talk to Jim. Hey, Jimmy, how are you, buddy?
What's going on?
What up?
Hey, I don't know if you know it. You probably don't. Out in Newark and also at the Outlet Mall, just opened, is a place called the Arcade Project. You pay $15, play all the video games you want.
Ooh.
They got pizza, hot dogs, burgers, fried food, soda. They got everything.
Do they have a singing rat, though?
I don't know.
He's out back.
Doubt it.
No, actually, I saw them
It's
building
got
this
like
at the...
200 video games and skee-ball and all the old time stuff.
That sounds awesome. I'm telling you, man, there are more places like this, Tommy, that are popping up, appealing to the nostalgia.
I did not know this was a thing.
Yeah, I mean, have you gone?
No, I haven't. I've been trying to get my son-in-law to go with me. but they just opened a second location last month at the outlet mall.
There you go.
So Waterloo.
All right, Jim. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest.
Jim's locked in, man.
He sounds really excited about it.
Yeah.
All right, Kimmy, as we talk about like the other places that we could have from when we were kids for adults, right? All right, you can't do Discovery Zone on account of the physical activity.
Nah, I still think you should try.
All right, adult roller rink, would that be successful?
Well, they have a roller rink, right?
The only
Are you
one
not
is
allowed to go?
adult, though.
Well, like it's a lot of kids. It's aimed at kids.
So I think, do they have adult nights at some? I don't know if we have it here, but I know that they have it in like bigger cities. Like this is like a popular thing for adults to do.
Okay. Roller rink.
Roller rink. So I don't think it's like just for adults, but they'll have like adult nights or like theme nights that kind of encourages more of an adult crowd.
So is the only roller rink we have left Horizon?
That's the only one I know
of.
unless there's another one.
Like the old school.
Yeah, because they don't serve booze. I know because I asked.
Well, there's probably more because don't we have like roller derby here?
I thought they set up something there.
Do they do something different?
They have roller derby?
We had rock roller derby here. They used
yeah,
to do
but that
it
was like 20 years ago.
No, it was like 5 years.
Still exists.
They used to do it at
with the chicks,
the Dome Arena, and the men. You got the ladies.
Okay, so they
dudes.
set up something temporary.
I think so, but I could be wrong. There used to be one out in like Egypt, but I don't know if that roller rink's still open. I'm telling you, I think if you did alcohol serving adult roller rink,
yeah, that's dangerous as hell.
Okay, everything is dangerous.
It looks like Horizon's really the main one we have here.
Man, we had so many kick-ass roller rinks when I was a kid. USA Skate out on Ridge Road. Yeah, what up? And then I'd go to what was the toy store? Toy Castle or something, get wrestling action figures right after the school roller skating parties.
My God.
Man, I held Shannon Lopez's hand and went in a circle. I was like 5. She was into it.
I'm sure.
No, she was super into it. She had a big crush on me, Shannon.
It's like, why is this kid's hand so sweaty?
It was a very sweaty hand. My dad made me wear a sweater to the roller skating party when I was 6.
Bad move,
man. Like fat kid roller skating just going to be sweaty in general.
Yeah.
Remember when they used to bring the roller skating parties to the gym in our school?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, that was like a unit you could take and.
Oh no, we used to have roller skating parties after school.
Oh really?
And they would bring like.
Oh, some company would set it all up for you guys.
They bring the rollerblades and roller skates.
Now that I'm thinking about it, so you didn't have to bring your own.
They provided.
Yeah, they would. So they would come in with these
the rink does,
cases. Yeah, exactly. They would roll them in the school, and you would like rent. And another thinking about it. Those had to have been the most disgusting pairs of shoes.
There's no way they sanitized.
Thank you. And it's nothing but gross ass
kids. Did they also
kids.
make you wear the knee pads and elbow pads?
I did not have to do that.
I think they made you if it was in the school gym, just based on liability reasons.
I'm out.
Okay. Laser tag would crush with adults. In fact, this is already.
Have that. Yeah.
I thought they had that, though.
Yeah.
No, Lasertron. They bill it as an adult Lasertron experience.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's a lot of fun. Have you guys done that one? You haven't.
I was never a laser tag kid.
Okay.
I
think there was something about it that like gave me anxiety. It like you get anxious when you're about to do something. I would immediately have to go to the bathroom.
Wait, you got PTSD from laser?
It made me I would get nervous and then I'd just hide out in the bathroom.
So do they still do paintballs?
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure they do.
Because that thing hurts.
Yeah, I never got the draw of paintball.
But remember we shot Danny up. The old producer.
Yeah.
Stacy Pension shot him up in the back.
We have one of our interns in the room today. You too can be a radio star and get shot by paintballs.
Come in, be a punching bag.
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Before we get to where they whine, we are in the middle of the World Cup right now, and I think everybody's heart is being stolen by all of these folks from foreign countries that are coming here to America, and they're loving it. Like the Scottish took over Fenway Park last night.
Yeah.
It was hilarious. In Mexico, the Mexicans and Koreans were doing the Gangnam-style dance together. The Japanese spent the entire end of the game cleaning up their part of the stadium.
Yeah.
Like
they bring their own garbage bags.
All of these cultures are colliding, and everyone is having a great time, except for the English, because the English soccer team may be on the most epic run of bad luck.
Oh, really?
Bro, wait till you hear what they have had to deal with in the 7 days they've been in this country, and we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. It has been arguably the most heartwarming week in America in a very long time.
Okay.
Because you have a bunch of people that have never been here before that all have different cultures.
Yeah.
Right? And there's a lot of divisiveness in the world today. When we're watching all of these people come together and just enjoy each other,
Yeah.
it's beautiful. And every group of people that have come from overseas to spend time in North America over the last week are having a blast.
Yeah.
Except for one very specific. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Where are they whining? Coming up in just a little while. Get your brains ready. Start looking around wherever you are.
Okay.
Kimmy reads her post, and we figure out where they whining just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. I cannot get enough of these videos of people from other countries in America for the World Cup soaking it in.
It's never ending.
Did you see what the Scottish have done to Boston?
So you said they've basically taken over the town.
The entire city of Boston has been overrun by men and women in kilts.
It's theirs now.
Yep.
They own it.
So I did not know this. It's the first time Scotland's made the World Cup in 24 years.
Oh, wow.
Maybe that's why they had so many fans traveling.
You got it. So last night, Fenway Park, I guess, held like a special Scottish night.
Okay.
Fenway Park was overrun by kilt-wearing Scotsmen and women. What's that song by the Proclaimers? I would walk 500. Yeah, so they're Scottish.
All right.
They played a clip of that song in Fenway during the game.
So what happened?
All of the Scotsmen continued to sing the song for like 5 minutes. On the broadcast, you can hear with thick Scottish accents that song just continue to go. It's awesome. There's another video of a guy on the street playing the barrel drums like to make money.
Yeah.
A guy in a kilt with the bagpipes just suddenly shows up and
Wow.
starts playing Scotland the Brave.
A lot of bagpipes.
They're jamming together.
How tough is it to travel with bagpipes? Because it seems like every Scottish fan brought theirs.
Not hard, apparently.
Okay.
But we're seeing it with the Japanese, right? You're seeing it with the Germans. Like, everyone's having a grand old time, except for one specific group of people.
What's that?
The English soccer team might be having the worst week of their lives.
So what happened to them?
So they are located in Kansas City.
Okay.
That's where their home base is. Don't know why.
All right.
It started the first night they were in Kansas City.
What happened?
At 2 a.m., a tornado warning near their hotel
Oh, that's good Kansas City right there.
forced them out of their beds and into a shelter in the basement for their safety.
All right.
The next day, there was a shooting involving around 8 people that happened down the street from their hotel. And today, we found out that while the team was en route from Florida to their home base in Kansas City, they were robbed.
What do you mean,
With
robbed?
the bus?
The bus?
So not the
plane?
players individually. Somebody stole $18,000 worth of uniforms, cleats,
All the equipment.
gloves, signed national jerseys, and other equipment from the English national team.
How?
We found out about it this week
Yeah.
or yesterday because 2 men have been arrested in this high-profile crime. And it sounds like because it's like an international incident, these 2 guys are going to get the book thrown at
Oh,
them.
boy.
Yeah.
So I haven't seen details as to how they
I
pulled
didn't
it
know how
off.
they did it.
But they got to the hotel to unload their stuff, and they were missing half of it.
That would suck.
So in 7 days, they've been a part of a tornado, a mass shooting,
Yes.
and they had all their stuff stolen.
Hey there. Welcome to America, baby.
There you go. And they're the only, everyone else is having a grand old time, and the English is like, oh, well.
And it's kind of their game, right? Didn't they invent it?
Was it?
I thought soccer was
No,
invented
we
by the
went over
Brits.
this.
Like soccer, cricket, like those games, because they've sold it, like all their colonies embraced it when
Well-
they came over. So like
Okay, you're right.
they shopped it
Modern
around.
soccer was invented in England. Yes.
Yeah. Because like, you think about
Oh,
all
kicking
the,
a ball, pretty cool. You guys really went on a limb there.
well, but it's good for poor people. Like, here's your ball. You could do this.
Um,
Well, you're not going to go yachting.
did I also see? Was it the English?
Ain't no chunky cheese.
Ain't no chunky cheese,
Yeah.
which was my nickname in elementary school.
Was it the English team I saw that's been struggling with the heat too?
yes, there's been
Like-
a heat wave in Kenya.
Yeah.
Yes.
That you put like one of the teams that's probably not used to that kind of weather
And-
in a hotter climate.
And I think they haven't won the World Cup in a long time.
Yeah, they're not as good as soccer at soccer.
Yeah, it kind of got away from them.
When more athletic people started playing soccer.
Yeah.
Because you don't look at, English people and think, wow, look at those
Jacked.
athletes. Yeah.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like outside of David Beckham. I can't name another
Wasn't that like
English
something David Beckham strived for? He never won the World Cup. And that was like his goal.
Well, yeah, because he's English and the English
That's what
are-
that's
they're
what I'm
not
saying.
athletic.
Like, well, they thought he was going to be the one to help him do it. And
Carry
he
it.
wasn't.
Can
Yeah.
we name another English athlete?
An athlete?
Can you name another English athlete
No.
other than David Beckham? Kimmy?
Who's the running back for the Dolphins?
That Jay Ajayi doesn't
I got
count.
it. I got it. Colin Montgomery, the golfer, the big fat golfer.
He's not an athlete.
Yeah, he's a golfer.
Okay, golfers are not athletes.
Fat golfers
but
are
there are a
athletes.
lot of
Fat
English.
golfers are athletes too.
Yeah, they call him Monty.
Put that on a T-shirt. Sell the rock shop. All right, what do we got? Kimmy's Google. This is how bad it is. We're having to Google athletes for.
There's
Okay,
probably
well,
something-
Tommy, how do you not know this one? Lewis Hamilton.
Oh, yeah, the race car driver.
Yeah.
Formula One.
Okay, is that an athlete? Is an F1 driver an athlete?
He's in great shape.
Okay, look,
he's
I'm
a
not-
handsome guy.
I'm not saying he's not cut
He's
up.
very cool.
I'm not saying he's not a fantasy. I'm asking if that makes you like. Would you call like Jeff Gordon an athlete?
I mean, those guys are in really good shape to drive those cars. They sit in them for 500 miles. They got to be in pretty good shape.
Gotta be pretty good shape.
Look how in shape Richard Petty was. That guy could bench probably 80 pounds.
Can we really not come up with
They
another?
No.
named Tyson Fury. In here.
Okay, all right. But again, all right. Lennox Lewis, back in the day, but he was also kind of Canadian,
It doesn't count.
I don't
You got to
know.
be pure Brit.
pure uncut Brit.
Yeah.
Harry Kane.
Harry Kane, he's another soccer player.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
All right, but like they
So
also.
Beckham's the only guy we got.
But that's just it. Like every other.
A lot of Olympians, but I don't think you recognize them.
And that's just it. Like
Yeah.
you have the Olympics, and every other
Yeah.
like major country has imported some kind of athlete that is starred in one of our 4 major sports, right?
Yes.
Like the Asian countries, European
Yeah.
folks. Yet the Brits just can't do
No.
it. Oh.
Yeah, that's a good point.
252 WCMF with everybody from outside of America coming here for the World Cup and having the time of their life. The English soccer team has had like the worst run ever. They had a tornado warning the first night they were in Kansas City at 2 a.m. They were around the corner from a mass shooting from their hotel. Then, when they were en route from Florida to Kansas City, they had $18,000 of their equipment stolen by 2 men. How you feel about a place will be based solely on your personal experience.
Oh, yeah.
Like one experience can ruin it for you
Yeah.
forever. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like everybody else that has come here for the World Cup, just based on the videos we've been seeing and the people we're following on social media, are having the greatest time they've ever had. And everybody is going to go back, because I've been reading, too, people like writing stuff here for the World Cup that said they were lied to about Americans.
Oh.
That we were all loud and obnoxious and rude and
Okay.
standoffish, and they're not having that experience. And, like, they're almost writing posts about, like, I'm sorry I felt this way about
Oh,
you
look
guys.
at that. See, we're nice people.
Yeah, whereas the English are going to do the exact
I know.
opposite. It's way worse than I thought it was going to be.
And Kansas City's a weird town because I always like Kansas City,
Sure.
but it's also kind of blah.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
So, like, if you have a bad experience, there's nothing to distract you from what just happened to you.
But also,
Agreed.
like one tornado will do that for you, right? One tornado scare.
One tornado.
One tornado scare.
Probably.
No, but he's right. Like, if you go to Vegas, you can be distracted by the bad stuff. You
Go to
LA,
Nashville.
Yeah.
Atlanta, Nashville.
Nay,
New York
Nashville
City.
Okay.
gets tornadoes, but you know what?
Yeah.
There's other things to
True.
take your mind off it.
No, he's right. Kansas City is a great town
If
if you're there for a reason.
Yes, yes. It's a great boring town.
By the way, just something to potentially keep an eye on.
What's that?
We are celebrating the 250th anniversary of our independence from England.
Yeah.
Right, on July 4th. It is not out of the question that the United States plays England on July 4th
Oh, for real?
in the World Cup. That could happen.
Oh.
Which would
Okay.
just make it so much worse for the English if they lost that game.
Plus, it's kind of, again, we're not that great at the sport.
Right.
They're not that great at the sport.
Be a big upset.
It's going to
Kinda
be the
like
Kansas
America.
City Bowl. Yeah.
We did it again!
Oh, Charlie Daniels is going to show up?
Well, no, I don't think he's allowed anywhere near those boys right now.
All right.
Is he still alive?
No, he's died.
Yeah, that's why he's not allowed
Yeah.
near, because he's dead.
Oh, that's true.
Like, look, I'm not a soccer person, but I think every American has to watch USA versus England on
Yeah.
the 250th
Oh, yeah,
birthday.
yeah.
Just out
Everybody's going to take a peek a
For
little
sure.
of- right?
bit. I mean, I got stuck watching Egypt for a few minutes yesterday. I didn't know Egypt had a team.
Why would Egypt not? Everybody's got a team.
Yeah.
That's
No,
what-
not every. There's only 45, 47 countries.
There's only like 150 countries in the world.
Yeah, I didn't know Egypt was good.
Are they? Because there's another one too. Like the Ivory Coast is in Delaware, I believe. I didn't know the Ivory Coast was good enough to have a World Cup soccer.
I don't know where the Ivory Coast is.
Okay, you see where the Ivory is?
Yeah.
Right on the coast of that.
Oh, they moved it over there.
It almost seems like too small of a population
Yes.
in general.
They also
yeah.
named. There was another team yesterday I've never heard of. Cape Verde.
Cape Verde.
No, Verde.
No, it's Verde.
No, you're wrong.
Am I wrong?
No, you're wrong.
That's how they called it yesterday, Cape Verde.
No, you just had it was you doing the play-by-play. Cape Verde. Cape Verde? Is it really Cape Verde?
That's what they were saying. I never heard of it.
Where is it?
I have no idea.
Africa.
What are they? Okay.
I think. Yeah.
It's the smallest country.
It's the least populous country, one of the least populous countries in Africa.
I'll tell you this one.
He got
Monroe
so-
County is bigger than this country.
He got so mad that you took his fact away that he had to make up
Sorry.
a second fact.
No, I'm right.
Really? What's the population?
500,000. Look it up.
Okay.
Because we're what, 850?
Maybe.
So, yep, population is approximately just over 500,000. Let's see.
Kimmy's going to Google Monroe County.
And they kick Spain's ass, kinda.
How do you kind of kick someone's ass?
Because Spain's supposed to be like the best.
Okay.
And they played to a draw.
Oh, was that the one I watched last night? That was
0-0?
one- Okay, no, I didn't watch that one.
Monroe County is approximately 750.
We are the Cape Verde Verde of counties.
Monroe County.
County.
All right, let's take a break. It's about that time, ladies and gentlemen. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy's got her post in the Neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We are going to figure out together where they whining. Next, here in the break room on CMF. It is Tuesday. It is 9 o'clock. It is time for everyone's favorite break room game.
Come on, let's do it.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. It is time for Where They Whinin'. And if you are new to the show, here's how this works. Kimmy has a post from the neighborhood apps. You guys send them to her. We greatly appreciate that. She takes one of her favorite ones. She removes all street names and town references as to not immediately give them away. However, if you listen, you'll be able to figure out with enough clues left in there which neighborhood in the city of Rochester, town in the greater Rochester area, or village this post came from. When you think you know, you call us when we have an open phone line, and I know you folks try and get through, and there's like 5 dorks every week that call immediately, and we got to get through them first. You call us at 252-WCMF, and you tell us where they whinin'. Did we have a winner last week?
Yes, we did.
Who was it?
It was Cody.
Cody.
Yeah.
Cody. He's in the hole. Wait, Cody's in the hole. He's already on hold.
Yeah, he wanted to get in.
Is he one of the dorks?
Yeah, he's a huge dork.
Is Cody King
so Cody
dork?
will be on hold for a while.
I don't know if Cody's king dork, but he's definitely in the dorks court.
Okay.
He's in dork court. All right. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Are you sure you're ready?
I'm ready, buddy.
Kimmy, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do the damn thing.
Rockport! Greece! Fairport! Where they whining?
I just want to say up front, because I know people get upset if the post isn't whiny enough or angry enough. This isn't so much a whiny post as it is a pretentious post.
Okay, so it's where they pretension.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
Aloha, neighbors. My wife and I just...
I hate this person immediately. I hate this person.
Aloha, neighbors. My wife and I just got back from our honeymoon in Hawaii. And honestly, one of the best parts wasn't the fancy dinners or expensive excursions. It was the sunsets. Every evening, dozens of locals and travelers would gather on the beach just to quiet down, watch the sun dip below the horizon, and applaud together. We met some of the coolest people just sitting in the sand sharing that moment. It made me realize how much we rush through our evenings back home. I want to bring that exact same community vibe here to Rochester.
I hate this person.
Sunset guy.
I hate this person so much.
Who would be down to start a sunset club? The idea is simple. We pick a spot with a great view like blank, blank, or blank. Bring some lawn chairs, maybe a few snacks or drinks, and just hang out for an hour while the sun goes down. No stress, no agendas, just a good excuse to get outside and meet our neighbors and appreciate the day. Whether you want to come every week or just pop by when you can, everyone's welcome. Drop a comment below if you're interested. And if we get enough people, I'll set up a group page and post our first meetup spot for this week.
Group photo.
All right, 252-WCMF, what are you hearing here?
Where are they sunsetting?
Where are they setting?
Because this is a certain type of guy.
A douche?
I also want to point out, and I don't know if this...
soft douche.
Soft douche?
if
This is a major soft douche.
So he's listening to Yacht Rock. I'm sorry, Kim. We're trying to
That's
make fun of him.
okay.
Excuse
Yeah, go
us. All
ahead.
right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Excuse you. We're trying to
Finish
make
your
fun of
douche
this
talk.
man.
I was just
like
going to
he
give you another
rocks
clue.
out to Dan Fogelberg.
Bro, there are multiple wine coolers
Oh,
in
yeah.
his cooler.
Right.
Yeah, this guy, he's wearing pastel shorts.
Yes.
I do want to point out, and this may be another clue I don't know, but I just want you to know ahead of time, this looks like an older cat.
Yeah, no
So I-
kidding.
yeah.
So
So I don't-
25-year-old guys go to Hawaii and then
On
it's
a
starting a
honeymoon.
sunset
All
club.
right,
Yeah.
I just want to point out, couldn't be maybe not their first marriage.
Thank you, Kimmy.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Letting you know, sorry.
Everyone got it
Sorry, I
already.
was giving you more information.
25-year-old guys don't wear pastel shorts.
Right. So where would you go see a sunset around here?
Where the sun goes down?
No, but you got to get a good view of it,
Okay.
right?
What are you thinking?
He's a water guy. This is a water cat.
A water guy?
Yeah, he's a water cat.
Why would he be? No, he just went to Hawaii. Why would he need water?
Yeah. Because he wants to share the water experience.
Okay. What do you
How it reflects on the water.
Why do you talk like that?
This guy.
You
I'm
don't
gonna
have
go.
a guess, do
No,
you?
I do.
No, he's
I know.
panicking.
I
He's
do.
panicking.
I just don't know which side I want to pick.
Okay, well, we already know what town it is.
I know, jeez.
What town is it?
I'm not going to say it because it's your pick. Nice try, bitch.
I'm gonna say Irondequoit Bay. That's where he lives.
Okay, so you're going
See,
with
you can
Irondequoit.
Irondequoit. You could just say
He lives on-
Irondequoit.
But he lives on Irondequoit Bay.
Oh, so what side are you going then?
Well, it would have to
Oh,
be.
I see what you're saying.
So that's my problem because I'm not really sure where the sunset shows.
All right, well,
So I would have to take Webster, I guess.
I'm not really sure where the sun sets because it changes on a
Well,
daily
no,
basis.
like if you're on the Irondequoit side, you're not seeing a sunset.
Yeah, I know.
So he's got to be a Webster Bay guy.
So you're going with Webster.
Yeah, he's a richer Webster Bay guy.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
He's got a party boat.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Was Webster the winning town from last week?
No, it was. I think it was Brighton last week.
Oh,
Okay, it was
I guess you're wrong.
I was asked. I said, correct
Let me ask
me
you.
if I'm wrong.
Correct me if I'm
The
wrong.
literal
I
instructions
seldom
are in the
am.
statement.
And I just want to
usually
point out, I
say-
know you say this every week, but it can be the same town.
Yes.
It
Even
though
has
it's never
happened
happened.
before.
It
Yes,
has happened.
It
It has happened. It's documented.
But that doesn't matter here because it wasn't the town last week because she corrected me when I was wrong like I asked her to, you jackass.
You're the one who like puts up these barriers.
What you told? You're Mr. Barriers.
What did you do?
I hate this game so much. All right.
All right, so my pick is Webster.
You're going water. I'm going the opposite way. Open spaces. Right? Because you're right.
Open space.
Open spaces.
Where are you going, Wyoming?
No, we're going actually west side. We're going out to the west.
Man, nobody wants to look at your stank-ass, polluted sunset on the west side.
All right. There is a town that
What are you looking past the smokestacks? Douches don't live on the... This is a soft douche. They don't live on the west side.
There is a town that people seem to think is low end that I've been screaming for the last couple of months has way more money than you think. And it's also got a lot of open spaces.
They got drive-through banking.
and hills where you could enjoy.
You could just drop your damn money off. You had to ask no questions. Where are they going? I know where you're going.
Where am I going? Tell me.
I can't say.
He has no idea. Where you're
No, he
going.
doesn't.
I
He
don't think he
doesn't.
has any
No, I know where he's going
So,
because
look.
you keep saying it's the Pittsford of the west side.
No disqualification. Which one is it?
No, because you're
It
not
ain't
in
that
charge.
one.
You're not in
It
charge
ain't
of
that one.
disqualification.
It ain't that one.
Yeah, it is.
They whining in Chi-Li.
Chi-Li,
This
man.
is the most Chi-Li post I've ever heard.
rough ass
in
sunsets
my
in
life.
Chi-Li.
Chi-Li is not rough. I don't know what the hell you think you're talking
Rough-ass
about.
Chi-Li.
It's nothing but rolling hills and empty spaces.
What are you seeing it over the roof of Tops?
There's no tops in Chi-Li, you
Yes,
idiot.
there is.
Where?
Over there.
Where?
It's on
Tell
the
me
way-
where the tops in Chi-Li
On
is.
the way to Bill Grace's at Tops.
There's not a tops on the way to Bill Grace.
Yes, there
That's
is.
a Wegmans.
That's Wegmans.
No, there's a Wegmans and a Tops.
No, across the street is a
Tops.
It's not Tops. I know that. There's a Target next to the Wegmans. Across the street, it's like $1 or something.
Well, one of them roofs, and it's going to
No,
suck.
Okay, it's Chi-Li.
Pick a roof.
It's Chi-Li.
Chi-Li.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. There is one rule and one rule only. You get one pick.
That's it.
One pick. If you are on hold and we pick up the phone and you say, or I'm sorry, if you hear someone say the town before you, if someone says the name of the town you wanted to pick before we answer the phone, you got two options. Either hang up the phone, try again next week, we won't be mad, shut up, or pick a different town. If you call and pick up the phone and say, I was going to say, but then I went, you have been disqualified, and the commissioner, who is mad with power, has all final say. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
252-WCMF, let's kick it off with Marty. Marty, where they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go Charlotte.
So you're going up to the shore?
Yes.
You can't make fun of his pick because it's the same logic you had, you stupid bitch.
No, because you're looking north. You don't see no goddamn sunset.
You're looking north. You didn't even know
What are you looking at,
side of the-
Toronto?
Well, yeah, it's Toronto sunset. It's beautiful. It's one of my favorite restaurants.
Why not?
All right. Well, would you go from Charlotte to Hawaii and back?
No, you're not allowed to.
You're not allowed to go to Hawaii.
They don't
for
go to
Charlotte.
no,
Hawaii if you
but-
live in Charlotte.
Nobody in Charlotte has ever been to goddamn Hawaii.
There's money in Charlotte.
Well, yeah. When you were serving there in the Navy in World War II, does that count as a honeymoon?
I love how you're describing what your father did in World War II. Protected Geneva from the Nazis. All right, Marty, we got you for Charlotte,
Yeah,
buddy.
that
Thanks for the call.
sucks.
252-WCMF. Let's talk to Caleb. Hey, Caleb, where they whining, buddy?
They are whining in Canandaigua.
Why Canandaigua?
I
Would
mean,
you
just
fall
the
down?
whole opening of the post with the.
What's a
I didn't
water
even hear what you said. The whole aloha, like this is a pretentious sunshine and rainbows douche, and I feel like those are pretty prominent in Canandaigua.
We do know a very pretentious man that lives down there.
Yeah, but he wouldn't say aloha. He would brag about where he was, but he would not open with aloha.
Okay.
Would not happen. And you're agreeing with me. He's not aloha bad.
He's low aloha.
He's low aloha. In love with a two-timing woman. Caleb, we got you for Canandaigua. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Barber. Barber, where they whining, bud?
I'm going to go with Decoy.
Why Irondequoit?
Same logic as Tommy. You can go on either the pier at the outlet or over by the Coast Guard. Plus, there's all them homes up on the bluff. So if you go around Duran Beach,
That's
it does
Webster.
face the water, and you can see a beautiful sunset.
No,
The bluffs are on Webster's side.
Those are all the ones on the bay. But if you go on the lake, you can still see there's water, and you still see sunset.
I don't know. I just heard in the break room that the sun doesn't set in Irondequoit, according to Tommy.
Never has, never will.
Tommy, I don't think you've even set foot barefoot in any sand in Monroe County.
Oh, you going to take that, you bitch? Careful, Barbara. He's got kids, stepkids.
He's going to step all over him at the beach.
Okay, we're done with you. Thanks, Barbara. Have a good rest of the day. You can just not say words. You can just be like, okay, guys, thanks for calling. Thanks for talking. Bye. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Ben. Ben, where are they whining?
I'm going to go with Hamlin because of Hamlin Beach Park, and that seems like a solid place for sunset viewing. And this guy is a huge douche. Who claps at a sunset?
I mean, this guy, I guess.
I've never seen that, you know.
Do you
What
watch
if it's setting
clap
behind
at a
Pat's
sunset?
act? You might clap.
Oh, come on. Brutal.
That was a show.
Brutal.
Way to go, Nature. Get that bum off the stage.
I'm going to go do stand-up this week. I'm opening up for Pat.
You did this.
I didn't do anything.
You did this. By the way,
this
both
is
of,
your, this
both
kid
of those
is your
jokes,
creation.
both of those jokes were equally good. I want you to know
I want
that.
to tell you right now, Ben is your creation.
What did I do? I didn't do nothing. You started doing the tongue thing.
No,
No. I'm my own creation. I made the mistake 5 years
I wouldn't
ago.
own anything.
Yeah, we're all trying to get rid of who created you. I wouldn't claim that, Ben.
I'm my own dork.
Ben, great call.
Yeah, exactly.
See what I mean? Cavalcated dorks?
Yes.
See, what did I tell you? Nothing.
Yeah.
Dork, all the way down. By the way, all right, I want to make a public service announcement here for everyone that's on hold.
Yeah.
I feel like we're getting too stuck on water because the sun sets in places that aren't water.
I know, but I guess because he talked about Hawaii, and he has
What
that,
does Hawaii have to do with water here?
No, but that's where he started going to the sunset.
I understand that the sun also
and he
sets in
sounds
Hawaii.
like one of those guys that even if he doesn't live near the water, he hangs out by the water.
You just decided water, and now you're trying to justify the water decision in your head,
Yes.
which is also full of water. 252 WCMF.
Look at that face full of your mama last
That
night.
doesn't even make sense. It doesn't make sense at all.
Water in the head.
What is
Mom in
it?
the face.
Shut up. What is he doing? We've lost him.
I know.
He's gone. It's over. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Slum Mike. Slum Mike, where they wanted.
I would say Pittsburgh.
Why Pittsburgh?
Because I'm trying to think of the amount of people that have the money that can afford to go to Hawaii,
Okay.
and douchebags that would come back and say aloha to people.
All right, Mike, if
I
somebody.
think that's a Pittsburgh thing.
Slum Mike, if one of your buddies walked into a room and told you aloha, what are you doing? What's your next move?
Honestly, I tell them to leave my house.
Get out of my house.
He's in his house, though.
He's in his house. Too. Now you get out of my house. All right, Mike.
No.
Great call, Slum Mike. Thanks.
Aloha to you. Leave.
All right, thanks. I mean, he lives in a slum, so I'd
Yeah.
probably just voluntarily
I just
leave.
want to point out, when I answer the phone, he sounds so defeated. Yeah, it's Slum Mike.
Well, Kimmy, that's what happens when you live in a slum,
Yeah.
right? You're not feeling good. All right, let's get one more before we get a reread for the folks that are just joining us. Let's get a lady in here.
All right.
It's been a sausage fest.
Hmm.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
This is the week you don't do your stupid jokes.
Well, I
give
didn't
you
know
space
you
for it?
were inserting penis stuff.
No, that's when your mom's here. 252
Doesn't make
WCMF.
any sense.
Let's talk to Alicia.
She's dead.
Alicia, where they wanted?
I'm going to say Greece.
Why Greece?
I have no idea.
Great pick.
But Tommy should be disqualified for saying two towns, by the way. I don't care if he added the word bay at the end. He said Irondequoit first, and then he's like, oh, no, it's going to be Webster.
That sounds just like
I think Tommy should be disqualified.
Thoughts, Commissioner?
Well, he said Irondequoit Bay.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't matter if he adds the bay. He said Irondequoit.
But that's what it's called. You know what I mean?
No, but still, he landed in
Alicia, I like what
I
you're saying here.
appreciate
I
the
like what you're
effort. I
saying.
mean, she does bring up a controversy, but I'm going to give this one to him because it is
Oh,
called
denied,
Irondequoit.
twat.
It was a girls' club. Please, Kimmy.
Please.
I'm sorry, Alicia. My decision is final. Maybe next time.
Alicia, we got you for Greece.
Please.
Good rest of the day. Please.
I almost said yes.
All right.
Yes, so nicely.
Yeah, she's very sweet. 252 WCMF. All right, Kimmy, can we get a
Yes.
reread for the folks that are joining us, please?
Aloha, neighbors. My wife and I just got back from our honeymoon in Hawaii. And honestly, one of the best parts wasn't the fancy dinners or expensive excursions. It was the sunsets. Every evening, dozens of locals and travelers would gather on the beach just to quiet down, watch the sun dip below the horizon, and applaud together. I don't know why that's so funny to me. We met some of the coolest people just sitting in the sand, sharing that moment. It made me realize how much we rush through our evenings back home. I want to bring that exact same community vibe right here to Rochester. Who would be down to start a sunset club? The idea is simple. We pick a spot with a great view, like blank, blank, or blank. Bring some lawn chairs, maybe a few snacks or drinks, and just hang out for an hour while the sun goes down. No stress, no agendas, just a good excuse to get outside, meet our neighbors, and appreciate the day. Whether you want to come every week or just pop by when you can, everyone is welcome. Drop a comment below if you're interested, and if we get enough people, I'll set up a group page and post our first meetup spot for the week.
I'll do a group page.
I do want to say I've got 15 messages on Instagram that are agreeing with Alicia that he should be disqualified.
But he didn't pick Irondequoit.
No, but
he said Irondequoit Bay.
Like even he's got a face now. He knows what he
Hey,
did.
well,
He
Irondequoit
looks
Bay
like a
is
dog
not a
that just
town.
ate cheese that isn't his.
It's not a town.
It's not a place you can pick. So he had to go one way or the other, and we asked which one.
See?
Tommy is in Webster. I am in Chilai. Marty is in Charlotte. Caleb is in Irondequoit. Or sorry, Caleb's in Canandaigua. I'm sorry. Barber is in Irondequoit. Ben is out in Hamlin. He's his own monster creation.
Yes.
Slum Mike is sitting in Pittsford. By the way, Slum Mike just wrote us on Instagram. I'm going to read it the way I think he wrote it.
Okay.
I sound like that because I'm not excited about the name you guys gave me.
His name related to slum.
You know,
living?
like Slumlord Mike.
Right.
And Alicia, who wants Tommy disqualified along with the
And
rest
she
of our
knows what
listeners.
she is.
What is she?
A Tiwa.
She's out in Greece. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Woody. Woody, where they whited?
I'm gonna pick Henrietta.
Why Henrietta?
Henrietta.
Yeah, Henrietta. There's enough guys out there that are like middle-aged guys that have been divorced once, that wear stupid pants and shorts and things like that.
Where are you out there wearing your stupid pants?
Stupid pants.
Walking around in all your stupid pants out there?
Pants with their stupid pockets. I don't think they live anywhere near the water. That's why they want to go. I think you're right. We're focusing on the walk.
This is sunset on the
They
jet.
want to get. They're that pathetic. They want to get people together and drive together to the stupid sunset.
Would you go to a sunset
Land
party?
of divorced dads.
No. Have a sunset party in my backyard every day.
And nobody comes.
That's and I know that's the beauty of it.
Yeah, that's what they all say. Lonely weirdos.
Seriously.
I don't even like people.
I don't. I know. That's
yeah.
why.
What he's
I'm
describing
perfectly
is
happy.
you.
I've been
We get
smoking
that.
hash by myself for 3 months. I'm fine.
Woody, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good
I
rest of
love
the
how
day.
Tommy's making fun of somebody else for being a lonely weirdo. A lonely backyard weirdo.
I
You
have
don't-
a wife.
Okay, but when she's not there, like if you didn't have your wife, you'd have nobody.
By the way, she's describing before she met you. 252 WCMF. Steve is in the break room. Steve, where are they whining?
So when you guys asked Tommy, are you picking Irondequoit? He said yes.
Yep, I heard
All right,
that too.
so-
I did hear that. Yep,
yes.
I heard
All
that,
right.
yeah.
So that's a definitive pick. He should be disqualified.
Yep.
Kimmy, I hope you enjoyed the lunch he's buying you that bought his pick.
Oh, he's calling Kimmy crooked again. Crooked Kimmy.
She's on the tape.
On the
I'm going
tape,
with-
Kimmy.
I'm going with Penfield.
Why Penfield?
Penfield, east side, I feel like that's, the pretentious side of, town, but also plenty of good spots out there. Not
good
far
sunset
away
spots.
that you could drive to see a good sunset.
Okay.
Big sky
And,
country out that way.
All right.
Yeah.
Steve, great call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I love how he did the end like it was a press conference after he won the NBA Finals. A lot of good players out there. Everyone gave it their all. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Tim. Tim, where are they whining?
Hey, I want to say Hilton.
Hilton, why Hilton?
I'm thinking Hilton because since he went to Hawaii, I'm thinking somewhere near water. And since he's kind of starting to get a little private neighborhood party together, I figured it's like a private beachfront area, and that seems like a lot of bougie people.
In Okay, where is this bougie Hilton thing coming from? Is
Yeah.
that I don't
It's the
understand.
country, man.
Yeah, we've been hearing this for weeks now. I've driven through Hilton recently. It's not too bougie.
They're like silent. They're like silent rich snobs. They know they're rich, but they don't rub it in your face unless you're in the private neighborhood area.
You still get that lake life up there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's like rough ass lake life.
No, you couldn't afford
I
it.
don't know. I don't know if this would be considered because it's in Hilton. Can I say that?
What do you say?
I don't know. Tim, your phone's
phone's
breaking up,
sucks.
buddy. I'm going to let
breaking
you go.
up.
Thanks for the call.
Yeah.
All right, 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Armand. Armand, where are they whining?
Oh man, I think you're thinking about this all wrong. He's not close to the water because.
Hey, can I ask a question? I've been to
appreciated
the water. Where's the water?
You got to find it.
You got to find a water? Hey, I'm going down to the water. Anyone need a glass of water?
I'm
I'm having
gonna
problems
go
with my back. I'm going to get a water beer.
Pat, be quiet so
I'm
I
sorry.
can make my pick.
I'm sorry. Hold on. No,
Yeah,
I'm
be
sorry.
quiet,
I'm
Pat.
distracted because it's summertime. My kids are on vacation. I'm going to go get some workage.
Oh, man. All right. I'll try next week.
No, where are they whining about? Where are they whining?
I'm going with
Wait, before you
cocktail.
start, do you want a glass of work?
No, I'm a little dry up right now. I'm good right now.
Oh, you were saying. I'm sorry. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
I'm going with Cows Hill because it's nowhere near the water.
Wait a minute. It's got the reservoir.
I don't know if that counts.
It's nothing but work.
Yeah, but hear me out. Hear me out. He said they want to bring lawn chairs. He didn't say anything about sitting in the sand or sitting by the beach. So y'all thinking about it wrong. So
Okay.
he's
So you're
sitting
saying Cobb's
by
Hill?
the reservoir.
Wait, don't.
Yeah, because you can right up there by the water. You can park your little lawn chairs.
Armand, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right. Before we get to Cody,
Yeah.
who is sitting in Ben's dark, smelly hole
Yeah.
after winning last week, we have a new set of interns in with us. This is Maddie. Maddie, welcome. Hold on. I got to get you on camera here. Hello, Maddie.
Well, hello.
You go to SUNY Brockport.
No.
No, I'm sorry.
No.
SUNY Oneonta.
SUNY Oneonta. I'm sorry. The other kid goes to SUNY Brockport. Okay, close enough. Whatever. I've only known you for like 17 hours.
It's okay, you get a pass.
All right, so Maddie, because you are a good person, despite being from here, you've never listened to this show before.
A little bit here and there.
She's lying. So you had never played you had never heard this game before.
No, I have not.
All right, so you're brand new to this. You have sat through. You've watched what happened. Maddie, where they want it?
I feel this is giving Honeyway Falls.
Ooh, why Honeyway Falls?
I think that there is DL money hidden in the streets there.
DL.
Like down low.
Oh.
Like secretive. There are DL millionaire status in Honeyway Falls. I bet. So I'm
I
saying.
don't like this kid.
Well, send her back to SUNY Brockport. She doesn't even go there.
Call your mother and go home.
Oh my gosh. But it's scenic out there. I'm seeing places for sunsets.
Okay.
And I'm thinking there's DL money out there because this is someone
She's
who's
gonna
got a
win.
lot of free time.
Okay.
So
She's going to win, and I'm going to run into that door.
Okay, I think everybody would be excited about that. All of
So
those things.
you think she's gonna win? Why is that?
Because she's a nice kid.
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
Do it. Do it.
Why?
Wait, he said I think she's going to win.
I can't say,
Yes!
I can't say that?
No, you picked 3 towns somehow.
Remember when we said you can't tell somebody that's a winning pick?
I can't compliment the new person in the room. That's an offense.
Your pick is
What
off
a
the board.
rip. Watch me win and lose.
No, you can't
Watch
win.
me win and lose. You can't win. All right, so everyone loves Maddie now because she just got Tommy disqualified.
Where I'm trying to be
Yes,
nice.
did.
You always say I'm
The
not nice to people.
intern
Look
got
at this. You always
Tommy
say
disqualified.
I'm not nice.
Mark
I'm
it
nice.
down.
I get disqualified.
By the way,
So why be nice?
Everybody loves Maddie right now. Maddie is like MVP.
I can't stand Maddie.
No, they say that the first thing, the best thing to do during an internship is to take one of the people that work there and publicly embarrass them in a microphone. So great job.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I'm on
Ma-
track.
Maddie, congratulations. We got you for Honeyway Falls. All right, let's get to our final pick. Our champion from last week, ladies and gentlemen, from dark, smelly, Holeville, Ben.
Yeah.
Cody's got the last word. Cody, where are they whining?
I'm going to take Victor.
Victor, why Victor?
Because I always overthink this, and the one time I don't and I just go shooting in the dark, I win. So
Okay, so you're just
also, there is a little bit of thought in it. I don't think this person is anywhere near the water. I don't think they've ever really been by the water at Lake Ontario, because otherwise it wouldn't be that spectacular of a thing seeing a sunset.
All right.
Okay.
All right, Cody, thanks for the call, buddy. He waited 30 minutes.
Yes.
30 minutes. Let's get him a hobby.
All right.
All right.
What we got?
Tommy chose Webster. He's been disqualified, so he'll just watch for the
Because
rest
it
of
matters.
this. Yep. Yeah, Maddie disqualified him. Yes. I am in Chili. Marty is in Charlotte. Caleb is in Canandaigua. Barber is out in Irondequoit. Ben is in Hamlin. Slum Mike, who doesn't like his nickname, he's in Pittsford. Alicia, who fought for the first Tommy disqualification, she's in the town of Greece. Woody is out in Henrietta, where they wear stupid pants. Steve is out in Penfield. Got a lot of good things out in Penfield, where everyone played really hard. Tim is in Hilton, because they got a lot of millionaires out that way. Armand drinking out in Cobb's Hill. Our intern Maddie from SUNY Oneonta. Not only did she pick Honeyway Falls because of the DL millionaires, she also got Tommy disqualified, so she's a new break room hero. Cody is in Victor. Are we ready?
Ready.
I'm ready.
Let's do it. Come on.
Watch me hit.
Can't hit anything. You've been disqualified.
I know. Watch me hit and lose.
You would hit nothing because you have been disqualified. You don't exist as a person anymore.
Where?
So why don't you dig a hole and lay in the ground?
All right. We do not have a winner.
Oh, why don't we have a winner? Why don't we have a winner?
Because they whining.
What is Shaftola? What a complete Shaftola. I should get a star.
Oh my god.
You did it to yourself, man.
No,
you,
hold on. First of all-
I gave you the benefit of the doubt with Alicia's argument. I gave you the benefit of the doubt. And then what did you do? You crapped all over it by saying
Hold on.
saying she's gonna win.
Okay. Maddie, how old are you, if you mind me asking?
21.
Why? What's the problem?
Because I thought she was underage, she can't participate.
That's not
You
a
had
rule.
to be
Do I
21 to
look
play this game.
18 and over.
No, it's 21 and over.
Is it 18 for
No,
a
you had
contest?
to be
Usually 18.
Yeah.
For a contest with no prize
Mm-hmm.
and no point, you had to be 21.
Here's the best part. Had you just kept your big, stupid, ugly mouth shut,
Oh, instead of being friendly to the new person?
friendly, the new,
And it cost me.
you would be tied for number
She's
one.
technically not an
Yeah, you would.
employee.
That would
She
have
is
been
an
your
employee.
tying.
She's not an
star.
employee, she's an intern.
No, she's an employee. Interns get paid now. New York State.
Wait, you're getting
Yeah.
paid? How much are you getting paid, man?
Should I say?
No.
No.
But it's probably more than what I get.
Yeah, because she's actually doing work here. You idiot. All right, well, Maddie, look, it's not a win.
I think you won everybody over, Maddie.
Yeah, the new most popular member of the break room.
Wow.
Hey.
Way to go.
All right, let's take a break. I would argue if you rescue this thing once from here,
Yeah.
just leave it. It's over.
Is it, don't go back?
Yeah, I mean, you had your chance to live,
Oh.
and you blew it.
Okay.
We'll get into it next year in the break room. Let's see you, man. Look, we'll give you one. You get one rescue, and if you go back and do the exact same thing again, because that would be the rule for.
They kind of do this.
Wait. You know what we're talking about?
No, but I kind of do.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. The story happened out in Seneca Falls, and it began as an interesting animal rescue case.
What happened?
Authorities were called after a curious kitten got into the engine compartment of a vehicle at somebody's home.
Wait, it got inside the engine.
Yes, the kitten was inside the engine of the car.
If you turn that engine on,
yes,
that's a catastrophe.
What did we say about dad jokes?
Yeah, we literally just saw a story of dad jokes, and you crapped on them, and then you hit us with
Nobody wants to hear your dad jokes.
And it was a kitten. It's a kitten
Well, a
catastrophe.
kitten is a baby-ass cat.
We know. Okay, great. So,
as far as I know.
Authorities were called.
Yeah.
Now,
Well, wait, you just popped the hood and take it out.
Well, no, it was in the compartment of the engine. They couldn't get into
I
the
wonder
cat.
how they even knew it was there. Did somebody must have seen it?
Well, thank God they figured it
No,
out.
that's what
Could
I
you
mean.
imagine turning that engine on? It's a
I hear
bird,
it
too.
was purring like a kid.
So not only did the authorities show up, they had to call in assistance from someone at Stever's Garage out in Honeyway Falls.
So they get a mechanic.
Seneca Falls, yes. They got the mechanic. The kitten was safely removed without injury.
How adorable.
It worked out great, yes. And the rescue was all done until the kitten managed to make a quick getaway and ran directly into the engine compartment of a second vehicle
No, it
before
did
they could
not.
catch it. Hand to God, yes. Officers and the mechanic had to once again work together to get to the animal using patience and teamwork to safely remove it from its new hiding place. All right, and look, I'm glad the kitten is okay.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. We call out a mechanic and the police to rescue you out of this car.
Yeah.
It's already too much work for one kitten.
Yeah.
Right? You go do it a second time, you're on your own.
How do you know it can't get out?
That's a great question.
Because it got in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe
but-
it just wants to hang out in there.
It probably does, but the problem is, to your point, like when you turn it on and
What would happen?
and it didn't come
what
out.
would that be? If you turned it on, the cat was in there.
Well, the kitten would die, and it would be sad, is what would happen.
I'm not saying it.
Yeah, idiot. I mean, no, to your point, if it got in, it can get out.
All right.
It's like the same argument about the cats in the tree. Like, it got up, it will come down.
Yeah, because I think if they heard somebody getting into the car,
Mhm.
it would get scared and screw.
Well, you also had a bunch of people standing around, and it wasn't scared enough to not run.
Well, now you're looking. I don't know.
Here's the funniest part. It
What's
ran, but it didn't run back into the original
It
engine
found
compartment.
another car to go into.
Why does
so
it keep...
kind of knows what it's doing.
It's a
man.
mechanic.
Yeah.
That was a good one. Kimmy.
You know your joke's good.
No,
when you,
I
when you
heard
get
the
it.
end of it. I don't need to hear the
No,
beginning.
no,
to
no,
know
No,
it was
you're
not
just
good.
good when the guy who says it goes, that was a good
That
one.
was a good one.
Yeah,
no, because
no.
it knows its way around an engine. It's a mechanic. That joke was a catastrophe. 252 WCMF. Like, I mean, is it insensitive to say like you're on your own now? Like I don't.
Well, you did do
well-
rescue. But that's my
well,
point. Like
I-
anytime you do any stupid animals, they go right back to what they were doing. They don't know.
Some of the problem when like animals get stuck in places, isn't it like they can do damage to the thing that they're stuck in? Is that the problem?
Well, to your point, Aaron writes us on Instagram,
Yeah.
Duffy and WCMF. I knew someone that had a cat under the hood by the fan, didn't know, and destroyed the fan
Yeah.
and the cat.
Right.
Oh,
like
oh.
you're gonna cause more damage if you don't try to get it out.
I mean, is it that sensitive inside? Like inside the engine where a cat could
It's all
screw it all
metal.
up?
I don't know.
I don't know what is
but
inside.
maybe it knocks something out of place. I don't know.
Unless it gets to the catalytic converter. That would be dangerous. You could do serious damage. And they're very expensive.
Shut up.
People steal them.
Shut up.
Because I always thought, like, when it comes to animal rescues, sometimes it's more like the damage that could be caused by that thing being stuck in there, whatever it is.
I mean, it makes sense, but again, like that's not on. Like, shouldn't you be paying privately then to get that taken care of because it's your
Oh.
car?
Yeah,
not like, you know what I'm
true.
saying?
Yeah.
I do wonder if the mechanic from this shop got paid for the work that they had to put in, or if this was just like kindness of their heart kind of thing.
I don't know any mechanic that does it out of the kindness of their heart.
Well, look,
because
it's
they don't
working.
want to.
They called him out of the shop.
Yeah, so I understand.
He's working. He's
Okay.
on a clock.
I don't know why you're
But
yelling
it's
at me. I was
probably
asking a
easier
question.
to remove like a kitten than it is like a fried cat.
Yeah,
Well,
but
You
fried
know?
cat, just leave it there.
well, no, you got to get it out of the
yeah.
engine.
No, you don't.
I don't think the thing
It's
bursts
fried.
into like ashes.
It's kind of its own crematorium if you drive fast enough.
For God's sakes. 252 WCMF out in Seneca Falls. A kitten managed to sneak its way into an engine compartment in a vehicle, so they called the police. They managed to get a local mechanic from Stever's Garage in Seneca Falls. Mechanic came out, got the cat out of the compartment. Everything was great until the cat made a quick getaway and ran directly into the engine compartment of a second vehicle before it could be secured. They had to go into that vehicle and get the cat out. Luckily, it's okay, and they have locked the cat in a cage so it doesn't do this again.
All right.
Hayden writes us, as a kid, my kitten did this in my dad's truck. Unfortunately, we didn't know. Rest in peace, Smokey.
Well,
But that was his second name.
And they named him that after they named him Screamy. Shut up. That was better than Smokey.
No, it wasn't. I think you're trying too hard.
All right, if there's one person.
And by the way, you're an actual dad. You should be better at this.
If there's one person I'm not going to take joke advice from.
Oh, well, nobody laughed, so.
That was a good one.
I don't even sound like that.
I didn't know like that.
If you're a bartender.
Yeah.
We have some exciting news for you.
Stop by.
Go to WCMF.com. You can enter yourself at the Bartender Battle, win a Genesee prize pack, plus tickets to see Billy Idol on August 14th. Bet you there's tons of pussy there. Out in Darien where the cats, there's a big, large cat population. Darien Lake Amphitheater, courtesy of Lab Nation. Tell us about your skills, why you deserve to win, or stop by Rev It Up Bar and Grill, Roaming's Tavern, or Hunt's Pub to scan the QR code to enter. We come back, we wrap it up, we tell you what we're doing tomorrow. Next, let's see you, Give me a Rapperoo.
Audio Tuesday Rapperoo.
For a Tuesday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow Wednesday. You know what that means?
A lot of hate out there, Pat.
Hate Mail of the Week. I think this is directed at you, but they're not really that hateful. It's more of like a lesson.
Oh, to me?
Well,
like to teach me?
Oh, yeah. Because you're not a father.
No.
Right? But you do have all kinds of fatherly takes when it comes to people and their adult kids.
Well, I am familiar with Daddy. Huh.
That just felt wrong.
Yeah.
Well, because it came out of my mouth.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Oh.
We told you a story 2 weeks ago about how a significant number of Gen Z and millennials that move out of their parents' house end up moving back in, even after they've established themselves outside. And we'll get into that story tomorrow again if you missed it. When you heard this, you freaked out.
Yes.
Freaked out. It was like 20 minutes of that. A man heard that break. He wrote us a letter. And
because he's mad at what I said?
Yes, because as a father, he believes that when you become a parent, you are never done being a parent.
Right. So I said you're running a Marriott for losers.
That's what you said.
Yeah.
A Marriott for losers.
I also said boomerang something.
Boomerang generation. That was actually one of the terms that was used in the study.
But
you didn't come up with that.
No, but I said boomerang, then I said a mean thing.
Something like boomerang, douche, something.
Yeah.
It was one of your really creative, fun things that you're known for. There's Tommy with his creative, fun stuff that he does all the time. Here he comes. Eat your fries. So we'll get to that. Mail of the Week after 8 o'clock and a whole bunch more tomorrow here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy, who let Tommy have a second disqualification, and he still blew it.
I gave you a strike. It was an iffy one, and then you ruined it for yourself.
All right. But you didn't even really catch it.
No, I caught it.
Yeah, we all caught it.
Yeah, we all caught it second time.
Yeah, we got it.
All right.
For Tommy Muley, who would be tied for the star lead on the star chart if he didn't run his
This is the
mouth.
second disqualification where I ended up winning.
Okay,
this happened to me twice. Where I had
this has happened to me twice too.
No, it
it's happened to Pat before.
Yeah, shut up. I should have had the first star ever, or the first belt ever in the history of the break room. And you guys,
everybody would love to give you your first belt.
Why don't you come over here and try it? Why don't you come over here and try it?
Why don't I kick you in the kneecaps?
Why don't I kick you in the kneecaps? We're gonna let Tommy's mouth rest. We'll be back here tomorrow.
Yeah.
Do it, I dare you.
What?
Do it, I dare
Go
you.
to your mom's house?
Shut up!
Had a good workout last
6 a.m. tomorrow morning in the break room. 96.5 WCMF.